DzPeepz, y'all gotta tune in tonight because we're finna talk about Diddy's satanic sex cults and all of the down low men that are allegedly a part of it. Y'all make sure y'all tune in and don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
This leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Sweat, prison blood, you can see it in my.
Y'all give me a second right quick. Okay, looks like we're live on the tube. And let me just check the book, then we're gonna get started. Yeah, hold up. Issues on the book. Let me go ahead and fix this right quick, and then I'm gonna jump right in. Okay, let me double check the other page. Come on, phone. I really need you to cooperate right now, so like my phone is tripping. Come on. This is like super annoying. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to fix. I don't know why it does this every time I go live. Like, Facebook was just working fine. And now that I'm live, it wants to start tripping. Like, get it together. Lord. Alright, let's try this for the fourth time. I need you to work. Yeah, I'm convinced it's this phone. Although I know we're in a retrograde, I do think it's this phone. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I think what I'm gonna have to do is restart my device because it's tripping. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and get started. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Diamond Star, thank you so much for tuning in, my love. I want to start out this live giving honor to my Uncle Melvin that I just found out passed away. I had no idea that he passed away a week ago today. And I'm honestly heartbroken, DzPeepz, but I'm going to still do this live because I was like, if I don't do the live, I'm going to just sit here and cry. So I am going to, we're going to still talk, you know, but yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm still in shock. I had no idea that he had passed away. And my mom called earlier and I didn't get a chance to call her back till this evening. And then she called me back about a couple of hours ago, and she let me know that he had passed. And, you know, I when I post on Facebook and Instagram, I don't really interact very much. So, I mean, I've been posting my lives and my reels and had no idea. She was like, yeah, his wife had posted a week ago. I guess he was in a coma, and which I also didn't know. And she decided to go ahead and take him off life support. I know he's had a lot of health issues, and I literally always am praying for him. And on my birthday earlier this month, he had sent me a DM on Facebook. Hey, niece, happy birthday. And I was like, hey, aunt, happy birthday. I love you and I'm praying for you. And I kept feeling death all last week. And that is one of the empathic gifts that I have. That's how I found out as a child I was an empath, because I would feel the spirit of death and see people's funerals and then they would die. I didn't see him. I literally, that's why I'm still in shock. Like, I didn't see his funeral. I didn't know I knew he had a lot of health issues, but I did not know that he was on life support. So I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to get emotional, but I do want to give honor to my Uncle Melvin. I'm so glad you're no longer suffering. And I'm so glad you're no longer in pain. And I just want to send prayers and love to my relatives, to all of my stepsisters, and just love on your loved ones. I keep telling y'all the holiday season is hard for me, because we just celebrated my Uncle James's memorial on the 21st, just 5 days ago. And that's the uncle that raised me, my mom's oldest brother. And he died from COVID, November of 2020. So I'm like, God, it's like back to back, And I've lost 5 babies. My fourth and fifth baby, I lost fourth baby before Thanksgiving, fifth baby December 4th. And my best friend, my sis Elissa, passed away in September. My Aunt Luella, we buried her in December. It's a lot of people I've lost around the holidays. And so I don't like the holidays. I don't. I really have to fight depression and grieving. So getting that news today when I'm already fighting that, it's just a lot. So Most High, I thank you right now for Uncle Melvin's life. Thank you for his unconditional love over the years. Thank you for the moments that we did get to talk. Thank you for giving him his ultimate healing. And thank you for the strength to still keep pushing forward. I am genuinely in shock, but I am so grateful. And thank you that my mother is still living. Thank you that we did have an opportunity to talk this evening. And thank you that my Aunt Mary is still living, because I know she misses my Uncle James. Thank you for my Uncle James' life. Thank you for him being an example of how a man is supposed to treat his wife. Thank you that he is the only honorable pastor and preacher I've ever known my whole life that never had a scandal, never abused anybody, never cheated on his wife. And thank you for strength right now. Cover me as I do this live to reveal the truth about the evils that are going on, and cover us chosen as we prepare for what is to come. And we know that we have the victory over everything. Send healing to all of my relatives right now. Send comfort to my Uncle Melvin's wife. Send comfort to his children. And just strengthen us, Most High. And I ask that you continue to come against all energies rising up against me, my content, come against all energy rising up against the chosen, Jaguar Wright, Natanya Rubin, Adrian English, Jonathan Hay, and all the other chosen, Lord. Give us all strength tonight and divine healing. Heal victims that have not been found. Heal victims who are still battling with their trauma. And I thank you for strength. I thank you for victory. All these things I ask in the Most High's name, in your son's name, Yeshua. Amen. Asheo. So had to start this off with a prayer, because this is, man. I'm like, I know, God be saying, give you the hardest battles to the strongest, but I'm like, I'm calling my divine masculine to come to me, because this would be a moment I would need I would need his hug and his love. So since I do believe I know who he is, I'm calling him into my life for these moments in particular, so that I don't have to go through this alone, because this is a very hard season to go through. And yet I am grateful, but I am heartbroken. So I'm going to raise my vibration. I'm going to play this for just a hot second, you guys. Strength, Lord, strength, Lord, strength, Lord. All things work together for the good, Most High. And I thank you for his life. Okay, let me get on focus. So tonight, we are talking about Orlando Brown speaking on the alleged satanic rituals that went on at the Diddlers parties. And I did a lot of research on this subject. And it's not just Orlando Brown. Shout out to Orlando Brown, but it's also Gene Deal. Shout out to Big Gene Deal and Jaguar Wright. Shout out to the Queen. I'm glad I got a chance to catch your live this evening. And as I said, I feel it's my job to expose the deception in these industries, in these churches, bringing awareness to it, giving a voice to victims who are afraid to speak up. Oh, I just now seeing everybody's comments. Thanks, you guys. Diamond Star, if you have a question, love, put that down in the chat. Thank you for tuning in again. Thank you, Textiles. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you. Like I said, I was not going to do it, but I was like, I know me, I'll just sit here and cry. So I need to shift my focus, and, I'll grieve afterwards. But yeah, this is the reason this is such an important subject to me is not just because I'm a survivor myself, but because I know there's so many victims that are still out there, and they don't have a voice. They don't feel safe to speak up. They don't feel safe to tell their truth. They don't feel safe to come forward. And so I just want any victim who may hear this live to know it's okay to speak up. And above all, it was not your fault, especially if you were trafficked and if you were sexually abused. Nobody deserves that. And even against the people who have, made very negative comments about, well, people went to his party and they willingly knew what they were getting into. No, quite a few people didn't. So, any victims of assault, satanic ritual abuse, sexual abuse, please know that you're in my thoughts and prayers and that you deserve justice. And I genuinely believe that the Most High will give justice to those who have suffered. I also want to make sure that I flash the copyright disclaimer that all commentary on my channel is alleged outside of my real life experience, and it is for the purpose of discussion. It's for the purpose of commentary. It's for the purpose of reporting entertainment news, research, and bringing awareness to these issues, so that this is my goal, is to help to bring healing to those who are still suffering. So I want to make sure that I say that as well. Texel said, I was swindled out of some cash. I charged it to the game. I'm so sorry that happened to you, Texels. And I'm sending you justice, that whoever did that to you will receive, they'll reap what they've sown, and that you will receive your justice. So, we again tonight are going to be talking about, now, like, I've pulled up several videos that I found on YouTube, but also some articles. And I want to remind everyone that the diddler has been protected by those who have certain power and authority in the dark realm, and those in the music industry. And I'm going to share with you all some videos here that Orlando Brown spoke on. One of them is a satanic ritual. It's called Satanic Rituals Rappers Don't Want You to See. There's one where Gene Deal is speaking, and I'm going to even bring up, I brought it rather, the video where Diddy so arrogantly and in such a cavalier way spoke on locking women in rooms on the Conan O'Brien show from 2002. Now, the first video that we're going to look at, let me share screen. This is from World Star Hip Hop. And Diddy says himself, this is in 1999. Diddy speaks about his parties in 1999 interview. They're going to probably be arresting me. So seems like he spoke his own prophecy even almost 20 years ago. God, it's crazy that 99 is almost 30. God, it's 25 years ago. That just seems so weird. So let me go ahead and get it on full screen. That way, give me 1 second. I want to make sure I bring the scripture up. Yeah, because Ephesians 6 and 10 through 17 seems to be a continued theme in my lives. So I'm just going to keep it pulled up. So again, this is the video. Let me go back out. This is on worldstar.com. And again, it is his 1999. Diddy speaks about his parties in 1999 interview. They're going to probably be arresting me. And again, this is my opinion. I feel that the reason that the Most High is allowing all of these people to reap what they've sown later in life is because these are the years, he's 55. These are the years, his golden years. He should be spending time with his children and grandchildren. And instead, he's spending time in jail. And I really don't believe that he's going to get out on bail. I don't, because there's way too much evidence against him for that to happen. I believe that would cause a most definite uproar. Diamond Star, my love, whatever question that you had, I don't see it in the chat, but if you want to drop it in the chat, I'll be more than happy to answer your question. Textile says, you do dumb things chasing that music dream. Predators of all sorts are laying in the cut like highway patrol. Exactly. And that's the thing. And that's my whole reason why I'm bringing awareness to this more so for the next generation. Because the next generation, like I think about, like I said, my nieces and nephews that are preteens and teenagers, they have no idea about any of this stuff. So it's to bring awareness to this so that this new generation understands that this music industry is more dangerous than you guys realize. It's not all about the money and glam. That's how they sell it to you. But what really goes on behind closed doors is very satanic activity. Very satanic. So I'm gonna go ahead and start. I think it's like a minute, so it's not very long. And then I'm gonna show you guys the other videos and some of the articles that I found as well.
Parties are the hottest ticket around.
They won't even give me a permit for the parties, man. They don't want me to throw the parties no more. But we ain't gonna stop. We're gonna keep on having fun, bringing people together from all walks of life. You're gonna hear about my party. They're gonna be shutting them down. They're gonna probably be arresting me, doing all.
Heard what he said. You're gonna hear about my parties. They're gonna probably be shutting them down. They're gonna probably be arresting me. See, here's the thing that again, and I'm glad this is actually making me laugh, because Lord knows I need to laugh tonight. I keep telling y'all that Diddy is the smartest, dumbest villain I've ever seen. This man has been snitching on himself for decades. This is a 1999 interview, 25 years ago. He says out of his own mouth, they're probably going to be shutting them down. They're probably going to be arresting me. Just like on the party video I showed y'all with Usher and Kevin Hart, where he, names Usher's age and admits to waking up with him every day. Like I said, he's the smartest, dumbest villain. And I only say smartest because he's smart in the way of knowing how to have that protection around him, but he's dumb because he's constantly snitching on himself. Even on the Conan O'Brien interview, which is why I'm gonna show that one next before I show the Orlando Brown one, because I need you guys to see what arrogance, ego, and pride does to you.
All types of crazy things just because we want to have a good time. Whenever you bring up a different element into people's environment, things that broaden people's horizon, people get intimidated. It's a lot of people out there that feel intimidated by it. It ain't nothing but break it down racial barriers, break it down generation.
I just want to run that back, because am I the only one that noticed how very feminine he said that? Whenever you bring in, sir. And again, sunglasses, every interview, because he's trying to hide his pupils so that people can't see that he's on ketamine.
Feel intimidated by it. It ain't nothing but breaking things that broaden people's horizon. People get into whenever you bring up a different element into people's environment, things that broaden people's horizon, people get.
It's so feminine. See, this is also how you know that he unfortunately didn't have a masculine male role model. He speaks as a woman, like his mom, auntie, whatever she is, like Janice Combs. Very feminine, exceptionally feminine. And I wonder if maybe Gene Deal or Biggie helped him kind of man up when they were around him, because this expression and the hand movements is extremely feminine.
Things that broaden people's horizon, people get intimidated. It's a lot of people out there that feel intimidated by it. It ain't nothing but break it down racial barriers, break it down generation barriers. People from all walks of life. Ron Perlman talking to Jay-Z, Jay-Z talking to, you know what I'm saying? It just goes.
And there's the proof out of his own mouth that Jay-Z most definitely was always at his parties, for those that kept saying Jay-Z never partied with him. Well, he just said it out of his own mouth. So I'm just saying. Joy, thank you so much for tuning in, my love. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you for being returning viewers. Diamond Star says, today, 1126 kept bothering me, so I added the numbers and divided it by the number of appeals, which is 3. Sorry, I'm speaking in code, but I wanted to ask you. Let me just do some calculation. Give me a second. And for those who have just tuned in, I did announce at the beginning of my live, I found out my Uncle Melvin passed away. So my energy is a little different tonight, but we are still going to solve this out. So she said, I added the numbers and divided it by the number of appeals, which is 3. Hold on. So you added 11 to 26 in 2024. That comes up to 2061. I was trying to figure out how you got to 3. 18. How did you get 18 from 1126 though? I'm a little bit confused. Let me see. 1126. That's 37. Hold on. 198. Let me come back to that because I'm gonna be honest. As much of a math whiz as I am, I'm a little confused right now. Okay, let me run this back to show y'all though, because like I said, his mannerism is so feminine. It's hard not to see.
Down generation barriers, people from all walks of life. Ron Perlman talking to Jay-Z, Jay-Z talking to, you know what I'm saying? It just goes on and on. You know, it's just like people from all walks of life connecting and getting together. Yeah.
Your parties are the hottest ticket in town. People dying to get into your party. How does that make you feel?
I mean, it's cool. You know, it doesn't make me feel any way special. It doesn't make me feel like a bigger person. It just makes me feel like I know.
Wait, what just happened here? No, I don't want it to play another video. So I was playing this to show. This man says out of his own mouth, I'm going to play it back from the beginning.
Parties are the hottest ticket around.
They won't even give me a permit for the parties, man. They don't want me to throw the parties no more. But we ain't going to stop. We're going to keep on having fun, bringing people together from all walks of life. You're going to hear about my party. They're going to be shutting them down. They're going to probably be arresting me, doing all types of crazy things just because we want to have a good time. You know, whenever you bring up a different element into people's environment, things that broaden people's horizon, people get intimidated. It's a lot of people out there that feel intimidated by it. It ain't nothing but
broaden horizons. People get intimidated, sir.
But break it down, racial barriers, break it down, generation barriers.
What does the freak off have to do with breaking down racial barriers? Now, mind you, his parties were clearly very diverse, but it's the audacity to try to make it seem like these parties where a lot of alleged satanic rituals happened, that this was some sort of positive thing. And again, children, teenagers, this is how they reel you in. For those who are considering going into the music industry, beware of these types of predators who hide behind smiles and glasses and, you know, oh, come to my party and have a good time. There's also a minor who was at a Diddy freak off with his parents, who was 6, who's now 31. I need to pull that video up too. And he speaks on his experience, and that he alleges that Diddy inappropriately touched him while they were at the party. And then also the Diddy, sex slave. And I have all these videos, but I can only open so many tabs. So what I'm going to do is show the first few, and then I'm going to show those, because this type of stuff is the reason this man does not deserve to get out on bail. at all. Not at all. Because, sir, it's more than you being freaky. It's minors involved in the alleged trafficking and abuse. And it's also satanic ritual abuse. So, oh, wait a minute. Ryan Garcia exposes Satan. What? Now, I just seen this on the side. Hold up now. Let me, oh, and this is the Bohemian Groove. Y'all know I talked about this shit. Okay. We're going to look at that video too. Okay, so this one, I'm going to put the title in the chat. That way, for each video that I'm showing, you guys can pull them up if you want to. Diamond Star, I promise I will come back to the math. I promise. My brain's just a little frazzled right now. So this is the title to the video I'm about to play. Dink and Joe. Thank you, my love. It's okay. Like I said, I appreciate the condolences. I'm pushing through. Like I said, I figured doing the live will help, you know, keep my mind in a space where I'm not super duper sad. Plus, I want to fulfill the will of the Most High that the Most High gave me to do. Okay, so I do believe this is Diddy. It's hard to see, but I do believe this is him saying, I sold my soul to the devil. I hope you guys can see that on the screen. Let me move. There we go. Let me move the comments so you guys can actually see. So yeah, this is a video I just came across a few hours ago when I was researching. And I'm pretty sure this is him. My soul to the devil. Yeah, no, that's absolutely him. Y'all heard him say that. I sold, let me put the captions on. I sold my soul to the devil. I sold my soul to the devil. I know it's a crappy deal. And these are lyrics, by the way. I sold my soul to the devil. I know it was a crappy deal. At least it came with a few toys like a happy meal. Those are all PDF file terms. At least it came with a few toys and a happy meal. And all these people are cheering because, again, they have no idea that they're being deceived. Wait, Textile says that's Kanye? That's Kanye? That looks like Diddy. Hold on. Let me play it. I sold my soul to the devil. Oh, you know what? See, from the side, it looked like... From the side, it looked like Diddy, but now that I'm listening, that is Kanye's voice. Yeah, that's Kanye's voice. That's from one of his first songs, Freestyles. That's wild. Damn, now I got to look up that song. That's why Kanye acts like that. And the fact that the crowd is just cheering it on. I mean, again, being deceived. Seducing spirits. Is this it? Eyes closed? Oh, here it is. Let me share a tab here. So, yeah, this is Kanye West, Eyes Closed. I wonder what year this was produced. December 22nd. Let's go to the Satanic Ritual calendar. I knew it was on here. That's the winter solstice. December 22nd is the Satanic Ritual calendar winter solstice Sabbat festival feast day. And the ritual type is orgies. Because again, at the top, for those who may not have seen this before, I've used it on almost all my lives. So it's a celebration, date, celebration, type of ritual, and usage. So, and this is, it's not a coincidence that it's right before y'all's Christmas holiday, because I haven't celebrated that bullshit since I was 15. So December 22nd is the day that this song was produced, which is the winter solstice Sabbat festival feast day. Orgies is the ritual. The type is oral, anal, vaginal. Any age, male or female, human or animal. And that's the day he released the song about selling his soul to the devil. Y'all got to see this shit. Yeah, here it is. I sold my soul to the devil. That's a crappy deal. Least it came with a few toys like a Happy Meal. This game you could never win because they love you, then they hate you, then they love you again. Get away from me, misery. Get away from me, loneliness. Get away from me, fake ass bitches. I can't take the phoniness. Get away from me, whack tracks. I can only make only hits. I'm an only child lost in the world. Where do the lonely kids go when the bell ring? I feel like hell rings. It's bringing me back down. He's checking my background. It's ironic what's happening. Imagine if I didn't have the ends. I wouldn't have so many imaginary friends. I'm spaced out. This is Snoop Dogg. I'm spaced out, dog. I'll be on that moon talk. Wonder if God asked Mike how to moonwalk. I swear to mama, wish me and my father talk more. I stopped visiting around the time I was a sophomore. Man, I could feel his grief in these lyrics right here. I guess everything I hate about me, I see in him. Self-hatred, that's a confession of self-hate. And we ain't finna change, so we won't agree again. Till then, I'll be pouring out my soul, just a few things I see with my eyes closed. That is sad as hell. But this, a few toys like a Happy Meal, that's definitely some PDF file shit. And it's not a coincidence that this was put out on the winter solstice. See, this is the type of shit I want people to see about this industry. That this is, these lyrics mean everything. And there's a reason for everything that they say and do. He said that's the type of shit you had to rap over and over again in ciphers and to execs to get through the door. I bet. He said one of Nas's first notable bars is, when I was 12, I went to hell for snuffing Jesus. What? Oh my God, that's crazy, bruh. Diddy had 1,000 bottles of bussy oil. He was doing a gang of rituals. Exactly. And the oil was determined to be GHB and ketamine. That's wild. See, I keep telling y'all they're all in it together. They're all in it together.
I know it's a crappy deal.
I'm tripping off of everybody cheering, not realizing what he's really saying. Again, they're being seduced by the music and by the energy that's on him.
I sold my soul to the devil. I know.
Did y'all hear how loud the crowd cheered as soon as he said that? How it immediately crescendoed? This shit is crazy. When you think about this logically, you have to think about the type of spirit that's on these people, that they have no idea that they are being deceived.
I sold my soul to the devil. I know it's a crappy deal. Lisa came with a few toys like a Happy Meal.
And I'm just like, why the fuck are they all cheering? Why are y'all cheering for him saying he sold his soul? This is crazy.
These days, rap and Satan are having a moment. Satanic rappers, also known as occult rappers, are a subgenre of hip-hop that incorporates themes of Satan.
And y'all see the black and white checkerboards that we talked about on the last slide, the Masonic symbolism of the black and white, light and dark, as above, so below. And this is what dark witches paint on their face. And then the blood behind her and the blood all around her. All the symbolism, it means something. All of it does.
And the occult into their lyrics and imagery. Some say it's just an act, a shtick, while others say the deal has been struck between the artist and the devil, exchanging their precious soul for fame. Many contemporary rappers have incited controversy referencing satanic images in their music and aesthetic, and these are the top 10. Lil Uzi Vert. Samir Woods, professionally known as Lil Uzi Vert, has always been explicit in his use of satanic imagery, following in the footsteps of rock provocateur Marilyn Manson. Using satanic imagery, lyrics, and merchandise have been used to incite controversy. Stop for a second and try to pronounce Lil Uzi Vert 3 times in quick succession. Guess what you would end up saying? Lucifer.
I said that shit when he first came out. I was like, oh, that stands for Lucifer. And then you have to think about the subliminal imagery, like how they're flashing the skull with the pyramid and the demon. It's all subliminal ways to capture your mind to bring you into that vibration.
In the footsteps of rock provocateur Marilyn Manson, using satanic imagery, lyrics, and merchandise have been used to incite controversy. Stop for a second and try to pronounce Lil.
Why would there be blood coming out of his eyes that go up into blood horns? Blood sacrifice.
Uzi Vert 3 times in quick succession. Guess what you would end up saying? Lucifer or Lil Lucifer? While performing at the 2018 Wireless concert, the Philadelphian rapper stopped the EXO Tour Life instrumental to share a message with the fans.
Before everybody starts screaming and saying, oh, like I told y'all earlier, you motherfuckers enter the rapture. And if ain't nobody flying up to heaven right now, obviously all y'all motherfuckers going to hell. Right with me.
He also added,
let's get it. Oh, you already here. I'm so sorry. You can't get out. You're stuck. It's over. You heard the song a million times and you didn't even know. That's up, but I still love you.
You heard what he said. You heard the song a million times and you didn't even know. And the concept of the rapture is not even real. So once again, just like that Illuminati training video said, how they use media to capture the minds of people. This is what the music industry really is behind closed doors.
The rapper also released a track titled 444 plus 222, which equals the biblical number of the beast 666. He's known for posting photos of upside down crosses on his Instagram page, which has led to some of his colleagues calling him out, most notably Offset. Offset posted an Instagram clip saying,
all y'all doing upside down cross, even my little partners, man. Stop the boy, you look lame. All that worship the devil. He was God, man.
Lil Uzi responded by posting a picture on Instagram.
You know what? I didn't know that about Offset. So shout out to him for that. Because it's really hard to know which rappers ain't with the shits and which ones are. I mean, it's not hard to know which ones are. It's hard to know which ones aren't. Because so many of them are. Look at this bullshit. Why would he post this? You got an upside down cross and a smiley face, another upside down cross, and then 2 6s. I'm quite sure there's probably another 6 over here. This is how they pay homage. And I'm glad to see Offset saying, I will pray for you. In Trap Church, I'm going to pray for you. This is how you know their conscience, where's that scripture? Their conscience has been seared with a hot iron. This is how you know. When they've just given up on themselves and be like, well, fuck it, I'm going to just turn to Satan. Yeah, this is that shit. And these are motherfuckers y'all be idolizing, which is against God anyhow.
Instagram with a smiley face and an upside down cross and the number 666 tagging Offset in it. The Migos rapper replied to the post, writing, I will pray for you, my brother. Lil Nas X. Lil Nas X, whose real name is Montero Lamar Hill, is a popular rapper and singer who is no stranger to the spotlight and tabloids concerning his provocative artistic persona and social media presence. After gaining initial fame with the hit song Old Town Road, he's gone on to release other songs which indicate the Georgian rapper's apparent interest in Satanism. He released a music video for his song Montero, Call Me By Your Name, that features him descending into hell while pole dancing and giving the devil a lap dance. This generated a huge amount of controversy, which Lil Nas X ultimately reveled in. He also posted pictures on social media that show him wearing a pentagram necklace and standing in front of a statue of Baphomet, a figure associated with Satanism. Shortly after the video's release, New York-based art collective Mischief collaborated with Lil Nas X to make 666 pairs of unofficial Nike Air Max 97. The shoes, which cost $1,018 each, a reference to the Bible verse Luke 10:18, are Satan-themed and allegedly feature a drop of human blood. Playboy.
And I remember when that happened because I researched it. Do y'all know that them shoes sold out in less than an hour? Do you understand what I mean when I say the influence that this industry has over the minds of people? The spiritual wickedness in high places, the rulers of darkness of this world. This is their agenda. It's to use the industry, most like specifically hip hop, which sucks because obviously hip hop is it's our foundation in the melanin community. And yeah, there's, you know, white kids and kids of all races that listen to hip hop, but it's the fact. I want y'all to kind of think deeper, because I'm a deep diving Scorpio. It's modern day slavery. It's literally the Willie Lynch mentality playing out just on a Luciferian realm. Because Willie Lynch was a slave master, and everything about slavery was satanic and demonic. So yeah, we're free, but they're trying to keep people enslaved spiritually and get them on the vibration of Satan through music and media. Shit is crazy.
Cardi. Jordan Terrell Carter, professionally known as Playboy Cardi, is an American rapper who has gone from having an underground cult following to becoming one of the mainstream mumble rappers. Playboy Cardi is no stranger to the satanic lifestyle. His 2020
Is that an upside? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Is that a damn upside down cross at his concert?
Having an underground cult following to becoming one of the mainstream mumble rappers. Playboy Cardi is no stranger to this.
What the fuck? And it's in blood red. And look at the crowds, y'all. Broad is the way that leads to destruction. This is nuts, man, for real.
Satanic lifestyle. His 2020 album, Whole Lotta Red, featured several Satanesque references, as well as vampiric imagery and more. The Atlanta rapper garnered this attention from hit singles like Magnolia and Woke Up Like This, as well as his debut album, Die Lit, in 2018. In anticipation for his second album, Whole Lotta Red, Playboy Cardi announced a collection of new merch, the bulk of which includes inverted crosses and pentagram necklaces. The 16-piece merch collection featured 12 types of clothing options, along with 4 household items. The sweaters and shirts have upside down crosses and statements like Black Leather Devil printed on them. Immediately after images of the merch went live on the internet, fans began talking about the clothes' satanic appearance. He recently caused a frenzy amongst his fans when he displayed a Satan tattoo on the back of his neck. The Atlanta native shared a photo of his new ink on social media, which shows the word on his neck atop other eerie tattoos that have already faded. Others ridiculed Cardi's fans for making a big deal out of the new tattoo when it was obvious the rapper had been using satanic imagery in his work since 2019. Tyler, the Creator. Tyler, the Creator is known.
I ain't gonna lie. When I found out Tyler, the Creator, was most definitely down with the shits, that shit, I hated it because I loved him as an artist. Not just because he's bi, because his music is dope. But when I seen him wearing that Aleister Crowley shit, I couldn't fuck with him no more.
For his controversial and often shocking lyrics, and his music often touches on satanic themes. He also includes satanic imagery in his music videos and live performances. When Tyler and his alternative hip-hop group, Odd Future Collective, first appeared in the early 2010s, the group was labeled as a bunch of devil-worshipping deviants. From having merchandise adorned with 666 and inverted crosses to the lyrical content, the group's references to Satanism were a topic of discussion on numerous forums in hip-hop.
See, that's crazy because I ain't even know this shit. And what's even more crazy is one of my former gay friends is the one that introduced me to Tyler, the Creator. But now that I'm thinking back, he was a Satanist. And he would listen to his music, and I was like, oh, that shit is dope. He's like, yeah, he's like a modern day Kendrick Lamar. I had no idea that he was doing this shit, y'all. Like, because I didn't watch this video before presenting it tonight. This shit is crazy. It's crazy how they are so unashamed. And this upside, this is a Wiccan symbol, and it's the Baphomet symbol. They're so unashamed to show their allegiance.
Threads. Tyler's 2011 debut album, Goblin, is full of satanic references. On the album title track, Tyler is constantly alluding to how he's seen a devil worshiper. Oh, that's a 333-6. Isn't he a devil worshiper? Because I'm too fucking ignorant to do some research. After releasing his 2009 debut mixtape, Bastard, Tyler did an interview where he talked about the satanic references as well as where it all came from. He said, "My grandmother once told me I was from hell since I was so evil. I kind of took that and flipped it. Since I didn't have a father, I sort of went to this devil guy as a role model." XXXTentacion. The now deceased XXXTentacion, or Jose Dwayne Ricardo Onfroy, was considered to be a pillar and a leading figure in the emo rap and SoundCloud rap genres, which started taking off in the mid-2010s. Onfroy had a well-documented interest in the occult right from a young age. He had a collection of occult books and even took part in rituals. On his XXL freshman cipher and his track, I Spoke to the Devil in Miami, he said everything would be fine. Onfroy mentioned selling his soul to Satan. In this track, X reminisces about his past wrongdoings, detailing a hypothetical conversation with Satan about the state of his soul. Some standout lyrics from the track include, spoke to a Baphomet, said he would save me if I gave him one thing he needed. What is this thing I pleaded? Boy, it's the key to even. Yeah.
Yeah, that one thing is his soul. That's why he, man, this is crazy, bruh. This shit is mind-blowing for me. I spoke to a Baphomet, which means there's definitely more than one, which I already figured that from the research I've done. He said he would save me if I gave him one thing he needed. See, again, demons need your soul because they're not allowed. Why do you think there's a spiritual veil that we're protected by? Because this is a spirit world. I told y'all about that first time I smoked homegrown and I seen all the spirits that was around us in the house, and then my homegirl and her boyfriend seen them too. They need your permission to take your soul in order to inhabit this earth. Otherwise, they can only move through your mind. So that's why so many people are pushing this Baphomet shit, because the more people that give that demon energy, the more people it's allowed to inhabit and have human beings carry out its will. This shit is crazy. What is this thing? Wait, let me go back to the lyric. He said, what is this thing I pleaded? Boy, it's the key to even. That's crazy. And the whole situation that Jonathan Hay, shout out to Jonathan Hay, that he spoke about when Drake did his video and showed that big ass rock falling out of the sky and smashing XXX. That, man, look, all these motherfuckers is in on this shit.
Pleaded, boy, it's the key to even. Yeah. Baphomet here refers to the enigmatic goat figure found in satanic imagery. Right. The symbol represents Satanism and occultism. Yep. In this case, the Baphomet correlates to Satan, who wants one thing, X's soul. Trippie Redd, Michael Lamar White II.
And what's even crazier about that is it got his soul. That thing took that boy's soul when he transitioned. I keep telling y'all, the devil comes to collect. All these low vibrational deities that these motherfuckers keep worshiping and selling their soul to and flashing references, it's gonna come take your soul. I don't care what it gives you while you're living. You're gonna spend eternity with them, and it's not gonna be pleasurable at all.
Professionally known as Trippie Redd, is an American rapper and singer who has been gaining popularity in recent years in the sound.
I'm gonna be real, I've never heard of him. He look crazy as shit, but I've never heard of him.
SoundCloud rap scene for his unique blend of rap and emo music. He's been known to incorporate elements of Satanism into his music, often referencing Satan and using.
Bruh, that's an actual ritual. What the fuck?
Incorporate elements of Satanism into his music, often reference.
That's literally what they do in rituals. He has on a dark priestess robe. And isn't it amazing how it looks like a regular priest robe? I've seen bishops and pastors wear robes like this. I keep trying to tell y'all how much of this shit that y'all do in these churches is satanic and witchcraft, when y'all want to call spiritualist witchcraft. You know, I've seen even my uncle and them, these robes that they wear when they walk into the sanctuary. Then you've got these Baphomet statues. Man, this is nuts, bruh. One has to wonder, what does a rapper have any business putting this shit in his video for?
Referencing Satan and using imagery associated with Satanism, such as
What the fuck? This is nuts.
Known to incorporate elements of Satanism into his music, often referencing Satan and using imagery associated with Satan.
That's the fucking upside down pentagram in blood over a female womb. Oh my God, bruh. And we talked about Gangsta Boo showing the flash of the upside down pyramid over her womb the day before she was taken out, before she was sacrificed, with Vlad standing there proudly smiling and cheesing and shit.
Satanism, such as pentagrams and horns. In many cases, they are used as a way to shock and provoke, as well as incite controversy among his fans and haters alike. He was seen posting.
It's not just used for controversy. It's again subliminal. It's subliminal programming. It's to get you to become interested in this and to see what it's about, to intrigue you into knowing more about this shit.
This image on his Snapchat, which includes occult symbolism such as the all-seeing eye, the head of Baphomet, a biblical number of the beast 666.
I'm pretty sure that says Mansion Musk, or is that Mansion Music? Mansion Music. Well, we know what goes on in mansions. The Dark Brotherhood, that's an actual satanic occult because I've researched that. Just like the Dark Side of the Knights Templar. Born to Sin. This is another Baphomet image. Onohoka, that's another deity. You know what? These motherfuckers have no idea. When they're this deep in it, it's because they've pledged their souls. And what they're required to do after they pledge their soul is to spread awareness about this, to bring more people to these deities.
As well as the pentagram. This is Trippie Redd's arms, tattooed with several inverted crosses. Above the inverted crosses is the tattoo saying demons at play. In this picture, his shirt says, "Take me to hell, tell me it's heaven," as a woman hugs the devil. The official music video for his hit song, Topanga, features a very eerie atmosphere with numerous heads of the Baphomet seen, as well as a pentagram with candles on.
Bruh, this is literally a ritual. Let me count the candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I knew it was 13. I knew it was 13. When I researched all this shit a few years back, number 13 is significant in satanic rituals for summoning multiple demonic deities and sealing. See how the candles are sealing the star, the pentagram? That's why they're in a circular motion around the pentagram. That's a seal. And normally what they do in the center of this star is they put either a goat with its slit throat or a woman or an infant. That's how they sacrifice to that deity.
All around it. The Ohio native was also seen flexing Lil Nas X's bloodstained Satan shoes on his Instagram. With only 666 pairs in existence, Trippie Redd made sure to get...
Wait, I stand corrected. They didn't sell out in an hour. They sold out in under a minute. Do you understand how ungodly that is? Let's do some calculations. Each pair sold for, what was it? $1,018, right? Times 666. So in under a minute, Lil Nas X made $677,988 in under a minute, simply by coming in agreement, flashing, and worshiping Satan. This is the reason so many of these hip hop artists do this shit. Because they want the money, they want the fame, they want, oh, I want to have unlimited amounts of money. But again, what will it profit a man? Where's that scripture? It's like you would rather gain all this money and wealth on a planet that's already condemned than to save your soul, which is priceless, which you can never get back once you do it. You can't repent once you sell your soul to a demonic deity. There's no repentance for that. You can't come back later and say, Lord, I'm sorry. It's too late. For what shall it profit a man if he shall gain the whole world and lose his own soul? Mark 8:36. This shit is nuts. In under a minute. This is nuts.
Get his hands on a pair, complimenting the diabolical theme seen in his music. Lil Pump. Gazzy Garcia, aka Lil Pump, is an American rapper.
Literally have never heard of him either.
A songwriter who has gained popularity for his energetic and bombastic style of rap music. He's one of the most prominent and controversial artists in the industry right now. His provocative antics have recently included incorporating satanic and occult themes into his aesthetic and music videos. In the music video for the hit track Illuminati by Lil Pump and Newell AA, there are enough satanic references to make a priest whip out his holy water. The video starts with the Newell AA laying in a coffin, then immediately comes back to life and starts rapping. This represents initiation rituals in which the candidate
kept trying to tell y'all about these initiation rituals that these Freemasons do in the Illuminati. And the reference of the black robes with the pointed hats, it's the same shit that we seen on the Bohemian Grove video that Alex Jones leaked. Again, this is all interconnected. That Illumicourt training video was not bullshit, y'all. That was a clear description of what their true agenda is behind closed doors. So it only makes sense. Once again, Lucifer was the minister of music. So it only makes sense that he would use hip hop, of all things, to influence these Luciferian, satanic, Baphomet type energy through their music.
That it dies and becomes reborn. When he starts rapping, we see an image of Baphomet flashing on the screen. Then Lil Pump is seen surrounded by masked people in what looks like an initiation ritual. His verse begins like this.
It absolutely is an initiation ritual.
Illuminati, might wake up tomorrow and buy a Bugatti. Illuminati, swerving in the road.
Bugatti is also a demon, just so you guys know that. Let me see if I can find the deets to show you. Bugatti, what's the other car? Not the Ferrari, but the Ferrari is one, but Bugatti is actually a demon. When I was researching all that stuff about Satanism is when I found all that out. Crazy that they have a 2018 Dodge Demon named as a car. Hold on. Damn, they're only showing the cars. I don't... Shit. Yeah, because it's a car, that's all the results I'm getting. Hold on. It just keeps showing the cars. Okay, I'll find it while the video plays.
Right, while I'm on an Oxy. Essentially, Lil Pump says the Illuminati allows him to purchase a Bugatti and drive a Ferrari while incapacitated on opioids. The video also features Lil Pump surrounded by hellfire, as well as other notable signs of the occult, including the one-eye sign and the head of horned beast. Young Thug. Young Thug is considered to be an influential figure of his generation. Known for his eccentric vocal style and fashion, his music has impacted the modern sound of hip-hop and trap music. His 2018 EP, Hear No Evil, featured a track called Up, and the music video for this track was met with controversy and scrutiny concerning the affiliation of the music industry with Satanism. Up by Young Thug featuring Lil Uzi Vert is one of the most blatantly satanic music videos in the history of rap.
Yeah, I would say that when you have a girl in blood red wigs wearing double horns with the pentagram on her face,
and you only need to see the first 7
seconds.
Oh,
there's the Freemason black and white checkerboard again. Let's run that back.
One of the most blatantly satanic music videos in the history of rap. And you only need to see the first.
Yeah, so we got the Freemason black and white checkerboard floor surrounded by blood red curtains upside down representing the inverted, this shit is insane.
First 7 seconds to convince you. This video has no cohesive theme or narrative. It is essentially Young Thug and Lil Uzi Vert bouncing around while intense occult and satanic symbolism flash on the screen.
Again, subliminal media programming. That's literally what it is. It's subliminal media programming. It's literally MK Ultra. That's why they keep flashing the images. They know that when an image on the screen flashes, that an image sticks in your brain.
The video description is basically, we own these two dudes, as the entire set looks like a satanic lodge. The video begins with the soulless girl crawling on the checkerboard floor surrounded by red drapes. To make things extra satanic, the scene is upside down. It also includes numerous shots of Owl.
Moloch. And that's the deity that they sacrifice children to. So yeah, you telling me that this all is just a coincidence? It's a conspiracy? No, it's them admitting to this shit. Hidden. They used to say hidden in plain sight. It's not even hidden anymore. It's just blatant in your face now.
Which have been a long time symbol representing the occult elite. There is also
told you I did not watch this video before now, and they just showed Moloch. I just said that, and they just showed that shit.
Make things extra satanic, the scene is upside down. It also includes numerous shots of owls, which have been a long time symbol.
And this is the same. This is what we saw on the entrance to the Bohemian Grove. Oh my God.
Representing the occult elite. There is also a shot of a girl with 7 eyes, which can be alluding to several Bible verses mentioning the 7 eyes of the Lord. Sa Baby. One of the lesser known rappers on the list, Saheem Malik Valerie, professionally known as Sa Baby. The Atlanta rapper gained widespread popularity in 2017 after the release of his song, Pull Up With a Stick. He's also...
You know what? I just got this download. This was the whole agenda for the new generation, because when you think back to Pac, and you think back to Pac's videos, I don't recall seeing all this satanic symbolism when Pac was rapping. And even though Biggie and them was in on some shit, I just don't recall seeing so much satanic imagery in their videos. I don't remember seeing that shit in Bone Thugs and Harmony. I don't remember seeing that shit with, what was it, Naughty by Nature? You know what I'm saying? Like, our generation of rap was rap. It was hip hop. It wasn't just a whole bunch of young niggas wearing skinny jeans, flashing demonic shit. And this motherfucker got the nerve, they got an upside down cross in his diamond chain, signifying, if in the BDSM world, this would be considered a collar. And once you're collared, you're owned.
So infamous for being the creator of unknownism, a life philosophy that he described as accepting the fact that you don't know everything and you question everything. Unknownism has gradually gained a devout following, but many of his critics believe the philosophy is just another form of Satanism. For the 21-year-old rapper, 666 or an inverted cross has nothing to do with Satan, but black affirmation. He once said that 666.
I know this motherfucker did not just say black affirmation. Now, I will say this. He is right about the 6 protons, the 6 electrons, and the 6 neutrons. That equals carbon, and that is what creates the melanin in our skin. Because I spoke about that, and people took it the wrong way. I was like, I'm not coming in agreement with anything satanic. I'm saying they have tried to make, when they try to make it seem like black people are evil, especially during slavery, anyone black was evil. It was because they didn't want you to know that your melanin actually is made of 6 protons, 6 electrons, and 6 neutrons. We're not evil. We are actual royalty. The melanin in our skin makes us royalty, but it has absolutely nothing to do with Satan. That's where they getting this shit fucked up. You can't take something that's positive, that is literally the scientific component and makeup of the melanin that creates our skin, that makes it brown, and turn it into something evil and try to align that with Satanism. No, sir. The fuck?
6 protons, 6 electrons, 6 neutrons. That equals carbon 12. Carbon helps make melanin.
Here's my thing. Thank you. He just said it. Carbon makes melanin. So, sir, if you are like, I'm from the home of Malcolm X. That's why I'm always putting melanin excellence. Hashtag melanin excellence. Melanin excellence, sir, has nothing to do with this upside down cross that you're wearing around your neck. The two are not, they're not interchangeable. One of these things is not like the other. No, melanin, the makeup of melanin has absolutely nothing to do with you wearing an upside down fucking cross. Miss me with the bullshit, bruh. The fuck?
So that's the scientific makeup of people of the same skin color as me. In short, he's trying to say that 666 is actually about black power. Maybe.
And yes, in terms of the scientific makeup that creates melanin, that does represent black power. That's what, again, I'm from the home of Malcolm X, Black Panthers. We are all about empowerment amongst the black community. But you never heard Malcolm X displaying any sort of upside down crosses or satanic imagery. Nah. So this generation is so goddamn lost, it's sad. This Generation Z, y'all are lost. Y'all are the ones that yeah, hate to say it, y'all the main ones that's going to be trampling behind people like TD Cakes and all the rest of the false prophets straight to hell, because you're taking something positive that is about black empowerment and trying to tie it and align it with Satan. And I'm not finna let y'all do that shit. Fuck that shit, bruh.
Maybe not. There is a reason why a popular slogan says symbols rule the world, not words nor laws. Words can be twisted to mean anything, but symbols do not lie. Juice WRLD. Juice
Yeah,
WRLD.
and that upside down cross on unknownism, which that ain't even a fucking word. That's just some bullshit that they made up. Again, you're still trying to tie a very positive concept about Black empowerment, the scientific makeup that creates our melanin, and trying to tie it to Satan. Y'all got me fucked up.
WRLD was an American rapper known for his unique blend of emo and hip-hop music. Known for his emotional and introspective lyrics, often addressing themes of love, heartbreak, and mental health, he rose to fame with his viral hit Lucid Dreams in 2018. His death in 2019 has always been shrouded in some form of mystery, and many of his fans have wondered if it had any occult ties. His hardcore...
Of course it did. The devil came to collect his soul. He was sacrificed willingly.
Fans have noted that he predicted the manner and timing of his death down to a T. On his hit,
he didn't predict the manner and the timing of his death. He planned his own sacrifice. Here is where they trick y'all, Generation Z. They tell you that Lucifer, Baphomet, all these Lord and Moloch, they will give you eternal life once you give your soul to them. That's how they mock the Most High God. By telling you that they will give you eternal life, knowing damn well that they don't even have eternal life. Satan is going to be bound forever, very soon. That's why he's trying to take all y'all souls. I think about all the young kids that probably listen to these dumbass motherfuckers. And I pray right now that none of my nieces and nephews that are from this generation, please, if y'all are listening, don't listen to this bullshit. Don't do it. Because all they're trying to do is get you to be going through that broad door that leads to destruction so that your soul can be taken, because Satan wants to collect as many of God's people's souls as he can before he's eternally bound, so that y'all souls can be lost and in torment with him for all eternity. The fuck?
On Legends, the Chicago rapper mentioned that he wouldn't make it past 21. He said, "What's the 27 club? We ain't making it past 21. I've been going through paranoia." So
he literally spoke that into his life. Again, I keep saying, what you focus on, you give your power to. What you speak over your life, you will manifest. To say we ain't making it past 21, he literally spoke his own demise. I've been going through paranoia. Sounds like schizophrenia. So I always got to keep a gun. Damn, that's the world we live in now. Just hold on. Just hear me out. They tell me I'm going to be a legend. I don't want that title now because all the legends seem to die out. What the fuck is this about? It's about you selling your soul and the devil coming to collect.
So I always got to keep a gun. Damn, that's the world we live in now? Yeah, hold on. Just hear me out. On the song Rentals, Juice WRLD said, "Had a big heart till it sold it. Had a good soul till it sold it." On the track Blast Off, he said the following. Let's be honest. You're the devil's daughter. Say hey to your father. He owe me $20. Here, he could be alluding to the possible deal he made with the devil and how the devil is yet to fulfill his end of the bargain. On December 8, 2019, at the age of 21, his death was ruled as caused by an accidental overdose of oxycodone and codeine. Regardless of the motive,
there's no such thing as an accidental overdose of oxycodone and codeine. He took the shit and he planned his own transition. Because again, and it's crazy how they're in a seal. Normally this is a seal of salt. It's crazy how these young people really be believing that if they sell their soul to Baphomet, Lucifer, whoever, that death is a transformation. It is. That once they transform, they will have all the riches and wealth and lovely things, only to fall into an abyss of torment.
Motivations behind it, the use of satanic themes in hip-hop has sparked debate and controversy. Some critics have accused these artists of promoting Satanism and a harmful ideology, while others have defended their right for artistic expression. These rappers keep pushing the boundaries of what is acceptable in music and creating a unique and provocative sound. Whether one finds their music offensive or edgy, there's no denying the impact that these artists have had on the world of hip-hop.
And that's what it's all about. It's about them having an impact on the world of hip-hop, so that this new generation will fall in line with the bullshit, and so that more and more souls can be sold to Lucifer ultimately and to Satan. That's really what it's about. Damn, there's a whole bunch of comments I missed. Hold up, y'all. Cause that video just fucking, I'm telling y'all, that shit just took me the fuck out. I'm like, what? And because I don't listen to new music. I'm an 80s baby. I still listen to 90s rap, like Pac and all of them. The newest rapper I listen to on a consistent basis, and I won't even say consistent, but that I like, is Kendrick Lamar. That's pretty much the only one. Textile said Prodigy was talking that real before he left. Yes, he was. I remember Prodigy. He sure was. Kendrick Lamar's very first album, Damn Came. Hold up, let me look up his first album. One of my favorite songs by Kendrick Lamar is Blow My High. And I don't think it's a coincidence that he chose the hook R.I.P. Aaliyah. He was saying it without saying it. Yeah, Good Kid, Mad City. I did like that one too. Section 80, definitely. That's wild though. That shit is wild, bruh. Like, and this is the shit people's kids be listening to, not knowing that they're being bewitched through the music. Out on Easter Sunday. Easter ain't got shit to do with Christ either. That's about the female god. What's her name? It's a goddess that they celebrate. Oh, what's her fucking name? Astara. Yeah. That's what Easter actually is a celebration of. That's the goddess of fertility. Textile says, that's wild. Never thought of that. First bars I remember from Young Thug was, did a lot of shit just to live this here lifestyle. Now he's sitting in fucking jail, wearing a crown of thorns on his head all the time, but people so caught up in rap battle. Right. Textile says, I was like, nigga, this your first song. He's finna be the Grammy blackface puppet. Been trying to listen to that new album. It ain't really hitting though. He's always been. They all have. Remember when ODB came from jail the first time? He said George Bush and them was after him or something. That I can believe for sure. It was all kind of rituals around Offset. I think his album was called The Last Rocket. And you know what's crazy is like Offset was part of the Migos. What was the name of the one that got sacrificed? Oh, what was his fucking name? Hold on, I gotta look it up. Takeoff. And then after Takeoff gets taken out, next thing we see is all this drama between Cardi and Offset, and they're all over the media. But I will say this, at least Offset saw the shit and called it out and was like, bruh, stop with all the satanic shit. So shout out to Offset for that. He said, like, Mike Jack album was called This Is It. Right. They know when the devil is about to come to collect their souls. They know it. Prince knew when he was about to go, because again, and Prince is my favorite artist of all time. But these musicians and artists and rap artists, they know once you sell your soul, the death angel's gonna come let you know when you about to expire, when they about to come collect. Enlightened Dummy, thank you for tuning in. I mean, Christianity is pagan, so either way, massive amounts of people believe the devil, Satan killed no one in the Bible while God killed billions, all employ to honor an idol. You know, I agree with you because I've been speaking out about Christianity being a pagan religion, because it is. Matter of fact, I talked about it last night on last night's live. I showed you guys Constantine and the real reason, the real actual foundation of Christianity as a religion, and how Constantine, who was most definitely a Roman pagan worshiper, combined church and state for political gain. So Christianity is just as evil as Satanism. They're both one and the same. They just have different titles. That's why true spirituality is having your own direct connection to the Most High God, which is a frequency. And I spoke about this last night. I said, for those of y'all calling y'all Christians, y'all are pagans. Because the true Christ, Yeshua, never followed religion, ever. Religion is what the Pharisees and Sadducees followed, and the true Christ, Yeshua, was completely against the Pharisees and Sadducees. So y'all calling yourselves Christians, you're all following pagan worshipers. You might as well be worshiping the devil. I absolutely agree with you on that. Sean Commons, thank you for tuning in again. Supply the private prisons with product rappers. Exactly. Exactly. Look up Bobby Hemmett. Let me see what's up with that right quick. Wait, what? Let me go to this. Bobby Hemmett. First of all's video collection. Is a scholar of occult science, metaphysics, chaos, magic, and mysticisms. He challenges conventional beliefs and offers insightful analysis of current events and ancient wisdom. I'll look into him. I will look into him. He said, watch Rashad Jamal. Let me see who that is. Because see, one thing about me, I research people to see what they're talking about, but I don't usually... Yeah, the whole following people shit, I don't do that. Because I've died, gone to heaven, and come back. That's why I'll never follow another person. Because I know who the Most High God is, for real, for real. Get the fuck off my screen. Spiritual cult leader Rashad Jamal also spreads disinformation about slavery. Okay, I'll look into that a little later on. Tyler Freestyle on Funk Flex is flagrant. I really like Tyler, the Creator. I even had some of his songs on my phone, but now that I know he's with the shits, I'm not finna fuck with him no more. Melly on trial in Florida. His hit Murder on My Mind. You got to give it to them. Yeah, Trippie Redd, Ben Wild. See, I don't even know who Trippie Redd is because, again, I don't listen to rappers of the day because I just can't. I mean, once you know real hip-hop and you grew up listening to rappers like Pac and Biggie and them, these new rappers, that mumble rap shit annoys the fuck out of me. I hate it with all passion. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Migos was pretty much the last new artist as rappers, and even them got on my nerves after a while because it's just, compared to the shit I grew up hearing, it's bullshit. That's just my opinion though. Trippie Redd has an upside down cross tattoo on his forehead. He does. They showed up in that video several times. I would not have even known who Trippie Redd was had I not played that video tonight. Count My Guap be slapping. I don't know. Jonathan Hay also said there was a Baphomet statue, right, at the title party. Exactly. And I already reviewed that interview with y'all where I showed y'all when he said that shit, how he walks into the title party with Jay-Z and them, and there's a big-ass Baphomet statue at Jay-Z's fucking party. Baphomet is throwing Puff to the wolves, of course. Puff's a sacrifice to take the heat off of Jay, but like I told y'all, Jay and Bay are both going to get investigated and indicted in 2025. The investigation is going to start in 2025. They should be locked up no later than 2026. Remember Steve Coakley, watch and download his work? I don't, to be honest. John Todd, nah, I don't know. I don't remember them. And not unless they were hip-hop artists that I just wasn't aware of back in the day. Black Mass and Catholic Mass rituals and setups are identical. Exactly. And I ain't even gonna hold y'all. Black Mass derived from Catholic Mass. They're one and the same. The only difference between Black Mass and Catholic Mass is that the robes in Catholic Mass are white and the robes in Black Mass are black. It's the same exact ritual. Same shit. Same exact shit. Matter of fact, let me bring that up. Yeah, let me bring that up right quick. Because people don't be believing that this shit is real when it absolutely is. Oh, did I stop sharing the screen? Hold up. Let me go back to share the screen right quick. I didn't mean to do that, actually. And I mistyped black. Hold up. Do we got any images? Here we go. Yeah, because matter of fact, I showed y'all this when we was doing the interview, reviewing the interview about J-Lo being a black Santeria. This looks a lot like a Catholic Mass. A lot like a Catholic Mass, just black robes. That's the only difference. Can we make this larger? Let me see if I can make this bigger. Can we magnify this? Damn. And these are the different deity statues here. We got hooded robes here. It's the same shit. And then this is the one, let me share tab again. This is the one I was showing y'all where they, yeah, the blood pump from a still beating heart is the purest form of energy inside the horrific Mexican Satanist black mass with live sacrifices. So of course they're going to start with the Baphomet burning. Oh, and the seal of the circle around it. Then they're sacrificing a goat as he's pouring water and alcohol over her. Looks like tequila, actually, for purification. Then they're sacrificing a chicken. The chicken head is down in here. Let's just dip our hands in the blood. Yeah. These people, and these are the tourists that are like, what the fuck? I can feel the fear on her. She's like, what the hell did we walk into? That's exactly what she was thinking. Yeah, y'all ain't even know. One has to wonder why in the fuck? Why? For what purpose? Shit is crazy, bro. Like, it's really fucking crazy. And I keep telling y'all that all these religions were started by Freemasons. Every last one of them. So let's look at this again. Let's go back. I'm about to do a side-by-side comparison. Satanic Ritual Black Mass, right? Okay. Catholic Black Mass. Catholic Mass. I guess I said it right the first time. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candelabras and 2 black candelabras. Now, why would a Catholic church put black candelabras for mass? Let's go back. Oh, very similar. Very much one of these things is just like the other. One of these things is just like, yeah, they're exactly the same. They're just, the only difference is they wear white robes. This is insanity. Let's do a close-up on this. Why are there 6? Why are there 6 in a Catholic church? Seriously, why? And then let's go back. I wanted to find the picture where it showed the 6 candles. Was this it? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, exactly the same. Exactly the same. And then got Luke's scripture on the shoe about the devil falling from heaven like lightning. Right. Right. Bottom line, this nation is going to hell with gasoline draws on. Well, that's only the nation of those who are in alignment with the fallen. The chosen aren't going to hell. We're here to bring the light of awareness to this shit and to stand against it. But those who don't, yeah, they absolutely are. I don't even be watching these images. I don't allow this type of stuff to entertain my energy. For me, you know, it doesn't bother me. It's more about research because I know that I have dominion over darkness anyhow. Masons initiate supposedly resurrecting with Hiram Abiff. That is true. Jack Parsons' jet propulsion was a Satanist. I can't believe people stay so blind. I can. Because broad is the way that leads to destruction, but narrow is the way that leads to life. You don't see it, your mind does. Subliminal messaging. Absolutely. 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 That's what I was saying. By the time I was 20, 21, bearded conversation. Thank you for tuning in. It was there. We just don't like to see that. Exactly. Pac most definitely had a lot of positive songs. Pac was talking about changes, not Satan and upside down crosses and selling your soul like Kanye. After Puff, Black culture needs a new path. They do. Because honestly, This is my opinion on overall. Once Pac left, hip hop went to completely to shit. I feel like Pac was truly the godfather, and I know he referenced himself as that. Pac was the one saving hip hop from going into the Satanist direction. Think about it. After Pac died, hip hop went to shit. It went to shit. And Kendrick, honestly, is the closest to somewhat being like Pac, but he still, you know, kind of teeters and plays both sides of the fence low key. Because, you know, when you first come in it, you have to. Then once they see the shit for what it is and they want to get out. But that carbon thing is a cop-out. It is a cop-out because at the end of the day, those six components that make up the melanin of our skin is the truth. Because I posted about that on my Facebook, what was it, 2-3 years ago? And I said they wanted you to think that 666 is evil because they want you to think that your skin is evil. But in numerology, 666 actually represents a new awakening. It has nothing to do with Satan. Now, people who align with Satan energy and beliefs, of course, and the Bible talks about that being the number of the beast when you are on that frequency. But the scientific component that makes up our skin is not evil. Black people are not evil. Our melanin is not evil. That makes us royal. So that's when I was talking about that shit. That's what I was saying. Like, don't let this this bullshit that they're on, the frequency that they're on, make you think that your skin is evil because it's not. So yeah, that whole talking about he was referencing Black power. No, my nigga, because Black power ain't got shit to do with an upside down cross. That has everything to do with your allegiance and pledging to Lucifer. So you're not finna wear a damn chain around your neck with an upside down cross and then want to say that, oh, but it's not about Satanism. That's absolutely everybody who knows anybody that's been a Satanist or has researched that shit. What is the main thing that they flash? An upside down cross. The inverted cross is it's basically a fuck you to the crucifixion of Christ. And everything to do with Satan and Lucifer is to pervert everything to do with the true Christ Yeshua. Science and religion are one. They are. Absolutely. He was Muslim. That's a generation gone, flocked to brain chips. Absolutely. I don't cry for our youth. I pray for our youth. I pray that their minds are opened up and that their third eye will open so that they don't fall for the bullshit. That's why I'm showing all this shit tonight. So that they can really see it for what the fuck it is. Gentle Killer, thank you for tuning in. And you wonder why the young rappers are getting smoked like turkeys. Exactly, because they're being deceived, thinking that's the way to go. He said it's not the first, the fourth album. It was April 14, 2017, Good Friday, fourth day of Passover. Let's see if that April 14th is on the Satanic Ritual calendar. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. Okay, I don't see it on there. Ishtar, thank you, Deacon Jungle Cat Pose. Ishtar is the goddess of fertility. That is who actually you're worshiping on Easter. Y'all keep talking about the resurrection of Jesus. They have taught you so much bullshit. So many damn lies. Just like Christmas is the celebration of the winter solstice of the sun god Satanali. Has nothing to do with Christ. Christ was not born on December 25th. Christ was actually born in April, according to empirical proof and the studies in the Mediterranean. And Christ was indeed of melanin complexion. Thug is out, but 20 years on a Fed collar probation. Wow. Yeah, I remembered later that it was Takeoff. The devil comes to collect them. You said it as I was typing it. Dead ass for real. The devil's going to come collect. You could sell your soul all day long. When it's all said and done, when the date on that calendar comes for him to come collect your soul, they're going to come collect your soul. So all the wealth and money you accumulated while you were living, somebody else is going to spend. I keep saying that shit. Somebody else going to drive your car. Somebody else going to live in your house. Somebody else going to spend your money. Somebody else going to wear your clothes. Somebody else going to fuck your husband or wife. You sold people. You sold the souls of people. You can take your top 5 list, dead or alive. You sold and sacrificed people who you loved for a temporary paradise, as y'all call it, and this earth is no paradise. This is the fallen angels' home. And I keep telling y'all, when I went to heaven, hell is in the sky. Heaven is, there's heaven, then there's the great Gulf Fix, and right below that is hell. And there's levels to hell, just like there's levels to heaven. Why do you think fallen angels and demons be coming out the sky? This earth was hurled out of heaven. It's far below heaven. That's why this is the devil's home. This is where the devil will be forever bound when it's all said and done, for sure. Sister Shonda, thank you so much for tuning in, my love. Thank you so much. Prince was terrified of elevators too and died in one. The irony of that. The irony. Thank you, Sister Shonda, for your energy and returning. Every religion is pagan. Not everything, because I don't subscribe to paganism, but every religion that has ever been created, it has been started by a Freemason. Literally every single one. Even international religions, they were all started by Freemasons. And no Freemason believes in the Most High God, because they are all required to pledge to Lucifer. He saw Jesus before the battle. I'm not sure, because I know I was playing the video for a while, so I'm not sure which one you're referring to. An occult, in essence, those people were evil. God did not kill not one good person. God doesn't kill people. People kill people. God is a spirit of love, eternal love. God does not kill anything. Now, God will send angels to wipe out certain energies on this earth, but God as a spirit doesn't kill. The angels, he'll send angels, and I won't say he, because I know God's not a he, God's a spirit. The Most High God will send angels to do its work. Booby the Truth, I'm not sure who that is. Terry Barker, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I don't really fuck with people for real. I might research people, but I don't follow anybody. I follow the voice of God, not a person. Nothing on earth is righteous. I disagree with you, Gone the Rebel. The chosen by God are righteous. The true chosen. Now the earth, as far as the deities here that people worship, nah, not at all. Deacon Jungle Cat said, I don't listen to any rap, period. Well, gospel rap. Okay. I love y'all. Be good. Thank you for tuning in. Gone to be rumbled. Thank you. Revolutionaries. Black magic versus white magic. True. True. Sister Shonda said, these false religions all go back to Babylon and Egypt. When Egypt was conquered by Greco-Romans, it all just stirred and reheated. And that's what I keep trying to tell people, Sister Shonda. Babylon, the whore in Babylon started in Rome. Every religion, especially Christianity, all of these pagan religions started in Rome. Constantine was in Rome. He was the emperor of Rome, and he was a pagan. Rebel says even magic is futile. It is, because eventually it's going to wear out, because the Most High God's energy trumps over all this stuff. I got spiritually attacked when I watched a Catholic Eucharist on YouTube one time. Yeah, I don't mess with none of that stuff. I research it to speak about it, but I don't come in agreement with any of it. They all worship Satan and the fallen angels. They do. And that's what this is the truth behind the hip hop industry, for sure. For sure. These are Viking rituals, paganism, true. Freemasons. Actually, Freemasons did start religion. If you research the foundation of especially all the main religions, there's a Freemason behind it, especially Catholicism. Constantine, the Roman emperor, was a Freemason. Every president of the United States is a Freemason. The secret societies, Masonry, frats, Eastern Stars, sororities, especially Skull and Bones, and all the presidents are in Skull and Bones too. 13 bloodlines, all worship the fallen angels. They do, because they're descendants of the Nephilim. Just like we're descendants of the Most High God, we're descendants of the children of Israel. We carried the bloodline of Christ. They carried the bloodline of the Nephilim. We know why there are 6. Exactly. And see, bearded conversation, I appreciate everybody's comments, but I have actually done the research. So the stuff I'm speaking about, I have actual proof and evidence of it. It's designed to keep your essence here on earth, instead of our essences returning back into the universe to praise and rejoice all of the creator's beautiful creations. Exactly. Jack Parsons is the father of NASA. Okay, I'll look that up. Pac said, running all you cowards out of hip hop. Exactly. I actually have studied Satanism. I worked with a Satanist when I was in Omaha at Longhorn. Upside down crosses is the cross of St. Peter. Christ was born 6 months before John. It is, but occultists have no respect for Apostle Peter. Exactly. You hit the panel. You know, I normally would drop the link for the panel, but there's so much more that I still have to show, so I'm not going to do that tonight. Pledges. They do pledge a Lucifer. See, here's the thing, bearded conversation. And again, everybody's welcome to their opinions. I've dated Freemasons, men that I didn't even know were Freemasons until after they let me know later that they did. In fact, the father of my third baby that I lost on Mother's Day, he is a Freemason, and so is his dad. So I do know what I'm talking about. Now, you may need to do a little bit more research, and I've shown on previous lives the evidence of all the presidents being Freemasons. So I think you might need to do a bit more research. Deacon Jungle Catpole says, I was first introduced to Biggie and Tupac by my mom's ex-husband, and I never got into it because he was ghetto and good trouble, and none of it ever sat right with me. He was too old to worship rappers. And so, like I said, Pac was for sure, this is my opinion, for a rapper, Pac was about uplifting the culture. He was about uplifting, especially the Black culture. He wasn't about, now, yeah, you know, you go into rap where it goes into the whole East Coast, West Coast shit for that. But again, my main point was I never saw Tupac referencing any satanic imagery in any of his lyrics, his music, or his videos. I do want to stay on track, so I'll come back to the comments. Orlando Brown exposes Diddy's satanic rituals. Now, I need y'all to understand, for those who keep saying Orlando Brown is crazy, Orlando Brown is an actor, and he plays crazy so that he can save his life. But absolutely, the shit he says about this industry, I believe 1000%. Shout out to Orlando Brown.
My dad's friends. My dad sent his baddest friends on me.
Who's your dad?
Lucifer.
Orlando Brown, what could I get out of him? But just, I'm genuinely with this.
For me to talk about certain people and know them, but I can't say I know them is weird.
See, what he just said, for me to know certain people, but I can't talk about them and say I know them is weird, because again, he has to protect himself. He's got a wife and children, so he can't, he doesn't feel like he can just come right out and say everything he knows, because he's still in a protective mentality about his life and in the life of his family.
Diddy's my friend. Puff don't deserve nothing that y'all giving my friend.
Orlando Brown has ignited a firestorm across the internet by revealing shocking information about Diddy. While Puff Daddy has faced accusations of questionable conduct in the past, Orlando's revelations take things to a whole new level. He alleges that Diddy is deeply involved in devil worship and engages in sacrificial practices to maintain his wealth, fame, and power. According to Orlando, these sacrifices often involve young, up-and-coming rappers, with Diddy having learned these techniques from his mentors. Orlando goes into detail about how Diddy reportedly entices individuals, particularly young aspiring rappers, with promises of mentorship and success in the industry. However, once he has them under his influence, he allegedly coerces them into participating in these rituals and disturbing satanic activities. He reportedly claimed that Diddy ensnared him in one of these ritualistic gatherings when he was just a fledgling in the industry. It's no surprise that he has since grappled with serious mental health issues and substance. The alleged trauma inflicted by Diddy's actions likely had a profound and lasting impact on his well-being.
When it was a girl?
I didn't smash anything.
So how you know
we
that?
made love. We made love.
Who you made love with?
Diddy, Bow Wow, Busta Rhymes.
Yo, Diddy, you gave me the ooshka smash. You gave me the ooshka smuaf, the shmoo smash. Diddy. Yeah, son. You know what I mean? I mean, you gave me the oosh-gosh, moosh. I love it. Yo.
And for those curious about the nature of these purported rituals, Diddy allegedly manipulates these rappers into becoming his proteges, offering them the allure of success in the industry.
I just want to say, I think that's so fucked up for him to flash Kim and their kids on the wall, and I'm thinking this must be a video, when it's alleged that he sacrificed her.
Manipulates these rappers into becoming his proteges, offering them the allure of success in the industry. Among those mentioned,
there's something to be said about the blood red lighting and the blood red clothing that Diddy is always wearing.
Are Meek Mill, The Game, Brycer Gray, and YK Osiris.
Happy birthday, dear French. Happy birthday.
Now one has to ask, because remember we was talking about feeling like French is most definitely, you know, a good power bottom when we were talking about TD Cakes last night. Oh, and we're going to talk about TD Cakes tomorrow night because I got some new deets on this lawsuit that he's filed against the man that's been speaking out against him for alleged sexual assault. Why is French Montana sitting half naked by himself at a table while Diddy serenades and sings happy birthday to him? This kind of solidifies our suspicions about French possibly being an alleged power bottom to Diddy, because this is looking very intimate and very, that's real gay, my nigga, in the words of Riley Freeman.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a special birthday for both of us.
Why is he topless, Diddy? The fuck? This is a special birthday for both of us? What was y'all doing while he's sitting at your table half naked? And why is he half naked? And why do you sound terrible singing, sir? The fuck's wrong with your voice? Have you been taking too many eggplants in your mouth? Is that what's going on? You got like sore throat, strep throat, because you've been sucking on too much dingling? The fuck's going on? The Diddler, Mr. Diddling Blaxstein, what the hell's going on here? Inquiring minds want to know.
It's a special birthday for both of us.
Wasn't Puffy interested in working with you also?
Yeah, Puff. I was running around with Puff for a minute, but we was just partying, man. Puff liked to party.
And
I was running around with Puff for a minute. Y'all didn't do no music, but y'all was partying. What did Cat Williams say? Puff be wanting to party, but you gotta tell him no. So game, sound like your ass is down low too. That's probably why you shit on women so much. Because a lot of people have been saying, what's up with you and Puff's relationship? Because why wasn't y'all never doing music? And you both are rap artists. And isn't that a star tatted on his face? Yeah, we know what y'all was doing. Because if y'all wasn't doing music, y'all was doing some diddling. That's my opinion. And it's amazing how, again, Vlad TV, Mr. Culture Vulture, Mr. Alleged Undercover FBI Agent, Mr. Why every nigga that comes on your channel that does an interview ends up either locked up or unalived.
Pay attention to what Game had to share about a particular individual.
So that in the closet shit is real scary. You know what I'm saying? So we got to get into the seriousness of it. And it's just not fair to, other people. And then that shit spreads because that girl that you might be fooling might leave you and go find another dude who ain't.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience, Game. That in the closet shit, it's alleged that you have been in the closet for quite some time. And the way you shitted on Evelyn Lozada's daughter, which they saying that she allegedly pimped her out to you, I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't put it past Evelyn if she did. I mean, she always goes for ballers and men that have money that just be wanting to, love her and leave her ass because she has very low self-worth. But as an empath, I'm just saying it sounds like you are speaking from experience on Vlad TV's platform, sir.
Gay.
So you think that you've worked with a gay rapper?
Yeah, man. And gay, not being just full out.
In the way he said, yeah, man. I mean, he didn't even hesitate. So you believe you're working with a gay rapper? Yeah, man. And not even just full out gay, because here's the thing, Diddy. We have all suspected you of being down low since the 90s. So we're talking 30 fucking years. I just showed y'all the 1999 interview where he was so fragrantly feminine in his explanation about people hating on his parties and all this other shit. And I don't think all these different men, women, and children would be lying on you if there wasn't some sort of truth to that.
Gay, but hiding and trying to pretend like.
And everybody has been saying that about this nigga since the 90s, that he keeps trying to hide it. It's very hard to hide when it shows up in your behavior and it shows up in your energy and it shows up in the way you speak and walk and talk and express yourself. Who was that said, bro, even his walk is a pause? Oh, that was motherfucking goddamn, my brain is losing train of thought. From Harlem. Not Mace, the other one that I just showed a video of. What's his fucking name? Oh, I hate when I can't remember shit that's on the tip of my tongue. Hold up, because now I gotta look it up. Hold up. I know it's on the tip of my tongue. I be hating that shit. Because I was like, bro, I want to interview him. Hold up, y'all. I don't like when I know shit and I can't remember because it be on the tip of my tongue. The pause button shit. Hold on. Dame Dash. I was like, fuck. I knew what his name was. I just could not remember. But like dead ass for real. Everybody been saying your ass has been down low for years. I feel like this, Diddy. You just need to live in your truth and speak your truth, because once you confirm it, I feel like people will have a lot more respect for you than for you to just keep lying and lying and lying when it's so obvious and it's so easy to see that that's the shit you own.
Like he, loves girls and lives the rap lifestyle, but really, he's a man fan.
Reportedly, Diddy acquired these practices from his mentor, Clive Davis, who also supposedly...
And Clive has recently come out as bisexual, and as you see, it hasn't stopped his money. It ain't stopped no shit, coming towards him, because he just living in his truth. I respect a man for living in his truth than for being a damn liar. Like he said, you lying to women, and then guess what? The women get angry, and then they expose your ass. Why y'all think Nicki Minaj went on the campaign to expose Meek Milk? Because she was pissed off. Because ain't nothing like you getting all in love with a dude and finding out that he like niggas too. And in fact, he like men more than he like your ass. And I'm bisexual, so I'm not against people being gay. I'm against motherfuckers not living in their truth and lying to people. Live in your truth, Mr. Diddling Blaxstein. Because everything about you says I like the pussy, but I'm too ashamed and afraid to admit that. And I feel like that's rooted in childhood trauma. I really do. I feel like that Janice woman, whether she's your mama, your aunt, she definitely, I feel this as an empath, as a clairvoyant, as a psychic. I feel like she definitely abused you in a very inappropriate way. That's why you were a grown-ass man on camera kissing her on the lips while pointing out her white nails that Cassie detailed in her lawsuit. You liked women to paint their nails white as they jacked off men. I feel that I feel like she made you do things with other young boys. And so the reason you don't want to come forward is because the childhood trauma that you have not healed from still makes you feel ashamed of the things that I'm hearing Kitty Corn. So she made you do videos. This is a psychic download I'm getting. She made you do videos with other young boys. That's how you learn how to record essay. That's how you learn how to sell that shit on the black web, allegedly. She showed you how to do all this shit. And I'm seeing that she was a dom over you and you were her submissive, which is why you grew up to be such a terrible sadist. See, parents who are sick, who abuse their children and mentally, physically, emotionally, and even worse, sexually abuse their children, they create people like Mr. Diddling Blaxstein. That's why he is the way he is. Because again, he didn't know his father. He only knew her. So he could have only learned it from her. I don't believe it. And it could have been an uncle possibly that was involved. But I feel like I'm feeling this, that it was all her. And I'm feeling that she made him create theatrical accounts with other boys. So he's still very much ashamed of who he is, which is why he will never come out the closet. Because coming out the closet means he has to face his childhood trauma. So instead of him facing his childhood trauma, he would rather just become a sadist like her and dominate and rule over other people, because that's the best way for him to not have to think about the abuse he suffered as a child, which is absolutely horrible.
Bow down before him, if you catch my drift. But hold on, the plot thickens and takes a darker turn. There's speculation circulating that Diddy might have sacrificed his own wife, Kim Porter, to the devil in exchange for greater wealth and success. When Kim tragically passed away in 2018 from pneumonia, there were conflicting reports about the cause of her death. One coroner even mentioned finding toxins in her body, suggesting the possibility.
Right. So if they found toxins in her body, then it definitely was not pneumonia. Because last I checked, pneumonia is a upper respiratory infection. Now, it could be possible that she could have been injected with toxins to trigger that response. But who injected her with toxins, Mr. Me and Moms is sitting here getting a drip on the video where you kissed her on the lips. Seems like you were very well knowledgeable about certain things in the medical industry. And it's ironic how all these people around you have transitioned from pneumonia. All these people, all of a sudden, just get pneumonia. Okay.
Possibility of poisoning. However, that same coroner met a suspicious demise before further investigation could occur.
Let's run that back. Let's run that back.
Possibility of poisoning. However, that same coroner met a
how ironic
coroner even mentioned
how ironic is it that the coroner met his demise as he was investigating? So again, this is the same person trying to get out on bail so he can continue to do the same diabolical shit. So it's bad enough that you allegedly sacrificed the mother of your children. But then the video I showed you guys of Meek Milk saying, yeah, Diddy took the sacrifice. Now, you know, it's on you guys. And he said it to Christian, who's in this same video. Christian is also the one he was on the phone with in jail, telling him to get rid of all the pizza boxes and the plastic.
Kim Porter to the devil in exchange for greater wealth and success. When Kim tragically passed away in 2018 from pneumonia, there were from his mentor, Clive Davis, who also supposedly bowed down before him, if you catch my drift. But hold on, the plot thickens and takes a darker turn. There's speculation
Wait, I didn't catch that the first time when she said, bow down to him, if you catch my drift. Because everybody in the industry been saying that the way that Diddy got his wealth is because he allegedly gave sloppy toppy to Clive Davis. And honestly, I can definitely imagine that he would do that.
Circulating that Diddy might have sacrificed his own wife, Kim Porter, to the devil in exchange for greater wealth and success. When Kim tragically passed away in 2018 from pneumonia, there were conflicting reports about the cause of her death. One coroner even mentioned finding toxins in her body, suggesting the possibility of poisoning. However, that same coroner met a suspicious demise before further investigation could occur. It all sounds highly suspicious.
The same coroner met a suspicious demise before further investigation could be done. Sounds a lot like what he's being accused of right now. How are you sitting in jail, calling and texting and reaching out to people and allegedly threatening some of the witnesses? How do you have so much money that you can pay an attorney to issue a cease and desist to Shine, who took the fall for you for the 1999 New York City club shooting that Natanya Rubin survived, God bless her. And then you see this man standing here with his arms out like he's Christ in a black robe. Oh, and who's behind him? Babyface. And I don't know who the fuck this is, all covered up. That might be Kanye, because, you know, Kanye was good for doing. Sir, why do you have a full face mask and sunglasses? You really don't want nobody to know who the fuck you are. This is crazy on the BET.
doesn't it? But that's not the end of it. Kim's close friend has been divulging some shocking details, claiming that Kim was the only source of light and goodness in Diddy's life, as he was deeply immersed in dark and malevolent forces. She even alleged that Kim felt sorry for Cassie because she was unaware of the depths of darkness that Diddy would eventually lead her into once they began dating and he started. The internet erupted with excitement over these sensational allegations. Many were like, they all sacrifice. They all are connected to evil. You do not stay a so-called celebrity UNL3s, you are doing evil. They are all rolling on each other. Meanwhile, others dismissed the claims, arguing that if the rumors held any truth, they should have been brought to light earlier, as they stated. Why didn't they say anything about this before?
They didn't say anything about this before because they were afraid. Think about it. Nobody started coming forward until Cassie filed and won her lawsuit. That's why it really just takes one person to speak out and then for the public to see that they are being heard before they feel comfortable to come forward. Because again, this man has had the power to take people out. I mean, shit, they just said that the coroner that was investigating Kim Porter's demise was taken out before he could finish the investigation. That's not a fucking coincidence. So if Diddy has that much power and money to pay people to unalive folks, you think them people was going to come forward and say anything? Especially the people that got families and children and husband and wives. They don't want, again, they don't want the repercussion knowing what he's capable of. And many people close to Diddy have said that. So the whole, well, if this was true, why, bitch, if somebody was threatening to unalive you and your whole entire family who you worked for, would you come forward knowing that that's exactly what they could end up doing and seeing examples of when he has allegedly done that to other people? Come on now.
Surely, the industry wouldn't condone such sinister activities happening right under our noses, would it? However, when you consider the numerous individuals, particularly young men, who have come forward over the years with allegations of Diddy supposedly targeting them and attempting to coerce them into participating in these rituals, it certainly raises questions. Recall when Jaguar Wright made headlines by revealing how Diddy and Will Smith would deceive young men under the guise of mentorship, only to pressure them into partaking in disturbing satanic ceremonies? She claimed this was why individuals like Brycer Gray and Meek Mill fled from Will's residence, screaming for help, desperate to escape from what they thought was mentorship.
That he know that Will Smith, Jaden, he Bashir and he Meek Mills, and you know it, Bilal.
And you know what's crazy? And shout out to the Queen Jaguar, right? I actually heard that about Jaden Smith back in 2018, y'all. And I didn't want to believe it. Because that was back when I really liked Will and Jada as a couple before their shit started hitting the fan and Jada started speaking out about how devastating it is for a woman to find out that her husband's gay. The fact that I heard, like, those rumors were going around back in 2018. Way before Jaguar spoke out about this. And when I looked at Jaden, when he would be with his father, even as a little kid, on that movie, Pursuit of Happiness, and on The Day the Earth Stood Still, he always just had, because again, I was molested as a child. So you know the look, that fear and that anxiety and that wild look in your eyes, like you wish you could tell somebody, but you can't. And it seems like, and I hate to say this, but I'm going to just say it. I feel like after so long, Jaden got used to it. Because now they're like buddies, you know, like, oh, that's just my dad / lover. That's the energy I feel now. And that's horrible. And that's sad. If this really is true, that Will really did that to Jaden, that's an absolutely horrible thing to do to your child. I don't care if you sold your soul and part of the requirement is you have to sacrifice your child. That's your flesh and blood. And it's disgusting. And if that's true, Will needs to be locked up too. Why do you think he went into hiding when all those rumors started and when the whole situation started really circulating about when he slapped Chris Rock and everybody was saying Will and Jada weren't even together. They were separated, blah, blah, blah. And all these people were speaking out against Will, and he just went into hiding, and he went off social media just like LeBron just did. People don't start going into hiding unless, one, they're suffering some sort of mental breakdown, or two, they're trying to hide from the truth.
Now you know how far in the desert you run. You'll go from a Philly nigga to a sand, they'll still get you.
He's Philly though, Jazz. Philly.
You know,
Shout out to Jag, bruh. I tell you, I fucking love Jag's energy. She's like, I don't give no fucks. And I know I'm supposed to clean it up because my channel's getting reviewed for monetization. But look, I'm real, raw, and uncensored. That's why I fucking love Jag's energy. Because she gonna speak the truth. She really don't care. Because she's like, she just as tired of the bullshit as the rest of us. Like, stop lying. Here's the thing. The reason these men won't come forward is because they know they will lose their brands. They know that when shit gets exposed and there's actual evidence behind it, ain't nobody gonna fuck with them. So they're gonna lose everything. But you should have thought about that shit before you did it, before you committed these disgusting and egregious acts towards people, especially your own children. You deserve to lose everything. You deserve for people to not fuck with you, because that's disgusting.
Meek Milk. As far as I'm concerned,
Just so y'all know, that's where I got the term Meek Milk from, was from Jag. Because ever since she said it, I can't, every time I see him, I think about Meek milking the diddler, and I can't unsee it. So yeah, I feel like he's Meek Milk. I definitely do. Especially after that audio that got leaked allegedly by Nicki Minaj.
Meek Milk. I ain't calling him Mill no more. That's milk. That's Meek Milk. Added to the honeycomb. You got a meal.
Rumors even suggested that Diddy flew YK Osiris to Jamaica for a covert getaway, although many speculate it was actually an attempt to induct YK into the alleged demonic activities he's associated with.
Yeah. Was you in Jamaica with Diddy though?
Yeah. No.
Oh, okay.
I was with a shawty.
All right, but Diddy was there.
No. Lying ass nigga, you just said yeah. And then you said, well, no, I was with a short. That's what, look, this is what down low niggas do, y'all. And it's funny that they have, see, the videographer is shady as hell, because he just had to make sure that he shot it at an angle that included the rainbow flag. Holy shit, that's so petty, bruh. Oh, I needed these laughs tonight. Lord knows I did. Because as as an actual TV broadcast videographer and producer and editor, this was intentional. Plus, it matches, the colors he got on.
No, he was a whole other different.
Oh, so they just made this up?
Yeah, they made it up. Yeah.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, he was in a whole.
You can't even lie good. Like, bro, I could tell you lying through your fucking teeth, bro.
Oh, at a different area. Like, he was. Like...
Have you ever met Diddy?
Yeah.
Okay. Did he ask you to party?
Yeah.
Party?
And let's not even delve into that unsettling audio clip that surfaced of Diddy instructing Meek to refer to him as Daddy while recording him arching his back in a rather eerie manner in a pool. I had to cleanse my speakers with holy water after encountering that.
Not I had to cleanse. Not I had to cleanse my speakers. She's silly as hell.
Hey, what's up, King Son? Man.
He said, what's up, King's son? What grown-ass man says that to another grown-ass man bent over in the pool, sticking his ass out? He looked like he's in hella pain, like somebody really just pummeled the shit out of him. This is the look of a man that's like, damn, I can't believe I just bent over and touched my toes. He was grabbing them ankles. He was grabbing them ankles. Yeah, you was definitely doing that shit, Meek Milk. I can see the look of pain on your face, sir. I can also see the Baphomet over your third eye. But this is a position of pain. I'm cooling my ass off in the pool because it's on fire.
And you doing it, man. You deserve it, daddy. You putting in that work.
Once again, there's the daddy reference, just like he was calling Nori on the Drink Champs interview daddy as well. So yeah, this daddy reference, as I've told y'all when I previously explored the BDSM lifestyle, the only time a man in that lifestyle and in the swinging lifestyle is referred to as daddy is if one, he's a daddy dom, or two, if a female or male is referencing him as daddy while he's hitting it from the back.
Proud of you. I love you.
Meek Mill. Stop.
Take that.
And I'm like, yo, I don't know why people be lying to themselves.
By now, I wouldn't dismiss any
Oh my God, Orlando cracks me up.
Anything regarding Mr. Combs and his dubious activities. With numerous men stepping forward as his alleged victims, the mysterious circumstances surrounding those associated with him meeting sudden ends or facing ruin, and now these fresh allegations of satanic rituals from Orlando, it's reminiscent of devil worshipping just to cop me a new Bugatti vibes. Whether you choose to entertain the rumors or not, one thing remains clear. Diddy has engaged in questionable and unethical behavior in his relentless pursuit of more wealth, power, influence, and fame over the years.
That's fucked up. That's why they've been fucking with you. That's why they've been fucking with Tiffany. Damn. That sucks, Tiffany. That sucks for you.
Years, exploiting and manipulating individuals, leading them astray with empty promises. It's not a good reflection on someone who's expected to be a leader and role model in our community. But now I want to hear from you. What are your genuine thoughts on all these sensational...
Yeah, my thoughts is that this nigga is down low and he needs to come the fuck out of the closet. Like, you need to come the fuck out of the closet, sir. And stop living behind all these fucking lies. Now, this is an article I found. What's the date on this? It's October 15th. So this was just last month. Leaked chilling video of an alleged satanic ritual in Diddy's freak off parties. I saw this on TikTok actually. Wait, are they gonna show the video or not? Okay, yeah, this is what I was looking for right here. And apparently this got leaked from TikTok to X.
Will be exposed.
I mean, when I walk in, I definitely take pride in being the originator of the preparation of the sex. Little things that I personally like. A lot of ladies, they just, so if you don't have what they need, they're gonna leave.
Right.
Gotta keep them there.
Right.
You need locks on the doors.
P. Diddy be wanting to party, and you gotta tell him no.
Notice how it again, it's the horns. And notice how there's a female laying down. And do you see the arches of the pyramid? Let's go back. Where's the, let's go back down. Winter solstice orgy. And then, oh yeah, Christmas Eve, the received body parts as Christmas gifts. But I was also looking for the, there we go. Satanist high holy days, human sacrifice each day, All Hallows Eve and Halloween, blood and sexual climax associated with the demons, animal and or human sacrifice. So it's what this looks a lot like.
Got to tell him no. All of these big deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is.
So yeah, you know, it's so much shit that's coming up and out, just like Kat said, in 2024. There were satanic rituals, orgies alleged Diddy trafficking victims speak out against freak-off parties, calls out Denzel Washington. Interesting. Now, this was October 1st of this year. Pretty sure there was a video there that got taken down. New allegations against hip-hop mogul Diddy have become commonplace every day. Allison Carter, also known as Allie, a survivor of child trafficking, has alleged that the rapper's parties were not just sexual gatherings, but involved satanic ritual orgies where she was one of the victims. Allie Carter, a survivor of child S trafficking, who has made allegations against prominent figures like, I'm assuming that's supposed to say Biden and not Bowden. Biden and Obama has dropped another bombshell. She alleges that P. Diddy parties were not merely sexual encounters, but satanic ritual orgies in which she was a victim. The news went viral after X account Rare Bird, Aria Agla Blade, I don't know, shared a series of video clips where Carter made these allegations. She highlighted that people often overlooked the child victims currently suffering, as well as those who have endured past abuse. Carter mentioned that she was at a Diddy party as one of the party favors. And this is why it irritates me so much. Why is it that child victims are never heard? Why is it that when a child tells a parent that they have been sexually abused, that most times the parents don't believe them? Let's think about the mental conditioning. Why? Why do the children get overlooked? Because it's the easiest thing to do. It is. The easiest thing to do is to not believe that these disgusting and despicable things could be happening to a child. And that's definitely unacceptable. With the issue gaining attention, investigators and others were reaching out. However, she emphasized that the focus was still not on the children. While the adults involved were protecting themselves, despite knowing that children were present at these harmful Diddy parties, she added, they weren't freak-offs, they were satanic ritual orgies. Get it right. It wasn't just adults in these parties. The adults were responsible for the child slaves that were in the party, and one of those children were me. And just let me find that video. The other one of the little boy that was 6 years old, and he spoke about it. Hold on. Because again, multiple people have said this, that there were children present, and then the Smiths, they were on video saying, yeah, you know, our kids went to Diddy's parties, but they left before. The fuck? So it kind of solidifies the allegations about Will allegedly saying his own son. Because why in the fuck are you bringing your kids to Diddy's house at all when you, sir, knew exactly what was going on? Doesn't make sense at all whatsoever. Okay, this is the video right here.
Holding his annual 4th of July party in the Hamptons. All of the well-known partygoers wore white, and it wasn't exactly a family-friendly event. Now imagine you're a 6-year-old kid and you find yourself a guest there. Allison Hall has more.
Can you believe this 6-year-old boy was once a guest at Diddy's infamous white party? The disgraced mogul has his arm draped around a young Justin Livtoski back in 1999. Justin is now 31 and tells Inside Edition about taking that photo.
He put his arm around me in an uncomfortable way, close to areas that you shouldn't as a grown man.
He recalls what he saw at the party.
So I remember marijuana, and topless women. That's the two main things that I remember.
So how'd he end up there? Well, his father, David Allen, was Diddy's photographer, snapping pictures of partygoers in the Hamptons.
I ain't gonna lie, David Allen has the look of a predator in his eyes. Soon as I seen his picture, because see, I saw this video. I did watch it on my phone, because it popped up on one of the news articles that I found. So I searched for it on YouTube. But on my phone, of course, you know, the screen's only so big. I never saw his eyes. I don't think he knows. Yeah, your dad was definitely with the shits. He may not have done anything to you as his son. God damn, he looked just like his mama. He may not have done anything to you, or maybe he did. But, and I see the upside, yeah. I see the Baphomet star. But I looked in his eyes. The minute they showed his eyes, he was definitely down with the shits. That's why he was Diddy's photographer. And that would explain why you would bring this young child around this predator.
He's photographer, snapping pictures of partygoers in the Hamptons. Justin's mom, Maya, was also there. She says the party was family friendly at first, but then turned.
And then one has to think, why would the diddler even be having parties that are family friendly? Think about Mr. Rogers, who I definitely always felt was a PDF file as a child, because again, I'm an empath. Why would the diddler have an all-white party where families can come when it's an adult party where there is most definitely going to be alcohol? Now, I don't believe that marijuana is a drug. It's a plant that grows in the ground. It's natural. Other things are drugs. Why would you have any children around that environment where there's alcohol, half-naked women, and people possibly popping pills or snorting or shooting up ketamine or drinking ketamine? Why would you have children at all around this environment if you were not indeed, sir, potentially abducting these children to perform satanic rituals? Again, the easiest way to capture someone is to invite them into an environment that feels like it's welcoming, just like the woman who admitted that as a female trafficker, that the best place that they found children was inside of mega churches, much like Mr. T.D. Cakes' church.
Raunchy.
People were getting high. There were girls swimming topless, young.
Now, here's the thing I'm going to say about the mom. Why are you talking now about people were getting high and there were women running around topless? The minute you saw that, you should have exited stage left with your child. You could have left your husband there. But again, I blame the parents, because why did you stay once you saw that? Because it's a parent's duty to protect their children from those environments and those substances. Again, I don't see anything wrong with weed, but there's no way in hell I'd have a child around that. Never. Ever. I would not have my children around an environment where there's weed and alcohol and have naked women. So, man, shut the fuck up, because why didn't you leave is the question. You should have left with your child.
Looking girls that were, not dressed. We moved to another part of the house so that he wouldn't be exposed.
We moved to another part of the house, not we left the house. Man, you should have been locked up for child neglect and abuse. That's my opinion. You should have been locked up because you stayed. So I question any parent that takes their child to the diddler's house, sees the goings on, and chooses to stay. Were you being paid to be there? Now, you said your husband was a photographer, so we know he was being paid to stay there, but you weren't. The minute you saw that shit, you should have took your son and got the fuck out of there. Nobody's feeling sorry for you.
To what was going on.
In later years, Diddy implemented a curfew for children.
The kids have like an hour left.
So again, attorneys, prosecuting attorneys. This is yet another video that you can use where this man admits out of his own mouth, kids have like an hour left. So this is evidence for all you naysayers that were saying people were making this up about him having kids at his parties. Well, he just said out of his own mouth, kids have like an hour left. What that means is it's about to go down. They need to leave. They shouldn't be there in the first place, sir. When I was exploring the BDSM and swinging lifestyle, there were never children present at any of those parties ever. There weren't even young people allowed. Not even 21-year-olds. You had to be 30 and up. So what in the entire fuck, sir? Just like the video I showed you on the last live of him admitting out of his own mouth that him and Usher used to wake up early every morning and fight over the Frosted Flakes. And I showed you on the Urban Dictionary what Frosted Flakes meant. And then he had the nerve to name Usher's age when he was like 10 and I was like a little bit older, and we did the calculation and you were in fact 20 years old because you are 10 years older than Usher. Usher's now 45 and you're 55. Why isn't this more than enough evidence for him to not only remain behind bars, but for y'all to go ahead and close this case? Because something in the milk ain't clean and there's motherfuckers being paid.
So get extra comfortable because this thing turns into something that when y'all get older, y'all don't want to come to.
Hear what he said. Kids got to leave in like an hour. So get extra comfortable because this is about to turn into something that when y'all get older, y'all are going to want to come to. So while you're saying that kids need to leave, you also say get extra comfortable because they're going to want to come when they get older. That's very predatory language, sir. Mr. I didn't do any of these things that I've been accused of. No, you definitely did all of the things that you've been accused of because you keep incriminating yourself. Like I said, you are the dumbest predator I have ever seen. You keep telling on yourself over and over and over. You are a fucking idiot. That's my opinion, period. I just looked over. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of comments. Hold on. Oh, wow, there's a lot of comments. Okay, I don't even remember where we left off at. Let me see. Okay, we'll go past all of that. Wait, I already did that one. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bearded conversation. I'm not about to read all your comments. There's way too many. Deacon Jungle Cat said, a third-degree Mason most likely doesn't know anything, and excluding your local brothers, you know, unless you are someone of importance they can use somewhere. That's true. That's definitely true. You wait, what? You rose up out of... Okay, this must have been a conversation y'all was having. Wait, he said, can you get in the Senate and do... We're on the... Okay, this must have been... Yeah, this looks like a conversation y'all was having. Now, wait, he said, that's too much kissing. Thank you. That's nasty. Shouldn't no man be kissing his mom on the mouth? And for damn sure, shouldn't no man like Will Smith be kissing his son in the mouth? It's gross. Deacon Jungle Cat Post said, I watched a girl a while back go over her autopsy and it said there was no pneumonia found in her system and she had a pinprick as if from a needle. Deacon Jungle Cat Post, can you send me that link in the private chat so I can actually research that? Because if so, I'll present that on the next live. And blood on the pillow. Wow. How many people do y'all know actually died from pneumonia? Right. 5 to 7 people close to you all had pneumonia. I'm going to be honest. My uncle James that died from COVID, he only died because he got pneumonia and COVID and he was diabetic and he was in his late 70s. But again, Kim wasn't in her late 70s and pneumonia is not common. Not at all. Not at all. He said, I figured it probably wasn't. That's a lot of people with money. Exactly. And way better health. So as rich as the diddler was, you mean to tell me he couldn't get her any sort of medical care? And he already had her coffin picked out. That was another thing that I'd heard. He already had her coffin picked out. Yeah, that's nasty. The kissing on the mouth is definitely nasty. He was doing the hidden hand symbol on stage after that slap too. Okay, that must have been. Yeah, Jag is most definitely the GOAT. And like I said, I don't tolerate any Jag bashing on my channel ever because she's the only one who's actually helped a lot of women out of that. Big Gene said 3 days before Big got a Got a Big told Puffy that Gene was smoking with. So then Gene told Puffy that Big was writing for Little Kim, basically stealing from Puffs. And then Puffy was in Big's face. Okay, I'm going to scroll down because it seems like y'all were having conversations with each other. Hold on. If Allie faking, she's either diabolical or completely insane. I don't believe Allie's faking. I don't. I really don't. His parents say the whole time around, thank you, around topless women. That's what I was trying to get to. He asked that 13-year-old, was she coming to the after party? Right. Y'all remember that on the previous live when I showed y'all that. The article where his limo driver, one of his limo drivers asked that teenage girl at the VMAs if she was coming to the after party, picked her up, took her to the after party, took her to the after party where she said she was gang raped and that there were multiple celebrities that were witnessing it. And one of the celebrities was a woman. And that night, J-Lo was his date. Should have left, ma'am, hush. Right, that's what I'm saying. She definitely should have left. That autopsy was years ago. I wish I could remember, but I watched. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. Like I said, I didn't realize there were so many comments.
I think he's a monster.
This week, Houston-based lawyer Tony Busby says more than 120 people are coming forward with claims Diddy sexually abused them.
Our youngest victim at the time of the occurrence was 9 years old. We have an individual who was 14 years old. We have one who was 15.
Did Diddy assault you in any way?
When you say assault, I don't know the exact definition.
Hold up. Bearded Conversation said, before you get me, Jag was part of it. Okay, see, that right there gets you banned from the channel. Because you've been saying a lot of Cash Money shit, and I was trying to be nice. But like I said, you're done. Because you've been saying a whole bunch of bullshit. So you're now blocked, sir. Get the fuck off my channel. I knew you was a troll. I was waiting on you to say something about Jag so that I could ban you from the channel. You're a troll. All you've been doing is talking shit and typing a whole bunch of damn comments that I'm not about to read. But I told y'all, see, you tried it. I said I don't allow Jag bashing on my channel. So get the fuck on. Nobody gives a fuck what you have to say. I'm pretty sure you're one of the Diddler's trolls because you've been talking all this shit. That's why I didn't even read through your comments when I started seeing them. Like, just shut the fuck up.
Definition, but he put his arm around me in an uncomfortable way.
Diddy is now behind bars, facing federal charges of sex trafficking and racketeering. He denies all claims of sexual abuse, including against minors.
And of course, he's going to deny the claims. Again, what predator is going to admit that they're a fucking predator? They don't. But like I said, it's crazy because so many people have the same story about him. So many people have the same exact story about him. So I don't believe that all these people with the same story at different timelines are all lying. There has to be some truth to all of this. Because again, no one's going to just sit up and just make up a bunch of shit. And then over 100 people have said the same thing, that he abused them when they were minors, and they're just now speaking out. And here's another thing for those who keep saying, why aren't people coming forward? I did not publicly speak about me being molested by my female foster cousin until a few years ago, because trauma, that type of trauma, is not easy to talk about. Reliving it is painful. Just like me being raped by my ex-fiance and being date raped. I just started speaking out about that stuff about 3 years ago. So it's not because people didn't speak out publicly that it didn't happen. It's because it's very hard to relive trauma. It's very hard to do that. So, to people who keep saying that, please shut the fuck up. It's because it's giving you've never been through it, so you don't know how it feels. And it's also trying to invalidate someone else's experience, which is just not something you should ever do. Now, this article came out September 2024. Diddy jokes about trapping women at parties and resurfaced interview after SA trafficking charges. So I brought up that video. Here it is, where he was on Late Night with Conan O'Brien, and the date on this, yeah, so it was 5/15/02. Okay, I was just checking to see if 5/15 was on the satanic calendar, and it's not. But yeah, I previously showed this, so I'm going to show it again. Okay.
Oh, how y'all doing? Someone famous overnight just by sampling their sound. So I could get you a copy. Nobody, you're legendary. The Paul Anka,
Wrong
no one
move.
comes. Wrong. Care of the ladies. Okay,
Ladies, yeah.
gotcha.
No. You have to make women, beautiful women.
Put on the Paul Anka,
Wrong
no one
move.
comes. Wrong
See,
move.
See, you're doing the wrong things.
Wrong ingredient. What do you
I was trying to get to the part where Conan asked him what makes for a killer party, and the fact that he said those words specifically are very telling.
do to make just an amazing killer party? Because mine, I put out the Cheese Whiz. I put on the Paul Anka.
Wrong
no one
move.
comes. Wrong
See,
move.
See, you're doing the wrong things.
Wrong
boy.
thing. Okay.
This is what you need to do. Women, beautiful women, of course.
Beautiful women.
The best way for a down low man to hide that he's down low is to hide behind liking women. In fact, I recently met, 3 different men at an event that I went to that I knew were down low. I could feel it. And they kept flirting with women and even with me. And I was just looking at them like, see, when you're an empath and a clairvoyant and a psychic medium, you feel, see, and hear energy so clearly. And I'm like, bro, you are not fooling nobody, especially when you walking up in here looking like Cisco's little brother. Men that don't want people to know that they are gay always surround themselves with women. They always do, because that's an image that they put out there. But then when you really pay attention to them, they're always kicking it with their homeboys.
Beautiful men for the ladies, of course.
Wouldn't it be better if they're
not beautiful men for the ladies, beautiful men for you, sir? Speak and living your truth, sir.
There weren't beautiful men there. There were just a lot of beautiful women, and then just the guy.
No. You have to make. There's enough ladies to go around. You have to make them. The ladies, give the ladies what they need too. You know, you have to take care of your women.
Take care of the ladies. Okay,
Ladies, yeah.
gotcha. That's
Yeah.
good.
Can't force a situation.
Right. What about?
Can't force a square peg into a round hole.
That's the story of my life, my friend.
You can't force a square peg into a round hole. Sounds like you know that from experience. Oh, wait a minute. Andrew said the guy was... Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to him. I honestly wasn't, because I've been showing the videos. But it just, like I said, I seen where he was kind of talking shit to other people. And like I said, everyone's entitled to their opinion, but don't come in my chat and on my live talking shit to my viewers. These are my DzPeepz, first of all. And I told y'all, I don't tolerate Jag bashing. Everybody is entitled to their opinion, but I support Jaguar Wright on my channel, and so do my viewers. So trolls that pop up, these new viewers that pop up and be talking shit and leaving comments and whatever, you will just immediately get blocked and banned. I'm not going to go back and forth with you, and I'm not going to let you go back and forth with my viewers. Get the fuck out of here. You clearly don't support what I'm speaking about, so get the fuck out of here. It's that simple. He said, you got rid of that bearded person. Yeah, because there were so many comments, and I'm like, bruh, I'm not going to read through all these comments. And then I seen where it looked like he was talking shit to you, but as soon as he said, before you get me, Jag was part of it, bitch, fuck you. Do you know her for that? Do you know her? Do you know that to be true? Because I've seen a lot of evidence on the contrary, where women have said she helped them out of getting trafficked and SA'd. So no, there will be no Jag bashing, and ain't no troll finna come to my channel and start a bunch of bullshit and controversy in the chat. It's very easy for me to block and ban you, and all of your comments are automatically deleted. So fuck out of here. I don't tolerate that on my channel at all. He said, I found the autopsy. Please send it to me. Put it in. There's a private chat, or you can drop the link in this chat. I definitely want to see that so I can pull that up and research it. He said, I was trying to tell you that there's a reason. Oh, I already know that. I've been saying that. I said, the reason why Puff wants to get out is because he wants to continue to do the shit he has been accused of doing. Again, it's an addiction. Drugs, abuse, especially when you're a sadist, like a very dark, uncontrolled sadist, it's an addiction for them to dominate and to, unfortunately, to abuse people. It's just like a drug. So when they haven't been able to do that, they'll do anything to be in a position to do that, to feed their addiction. That's exactly why he does not need to get out at all, because he's just going to continue to do it to more people. He said, the channel is Noor Jasmine. I ordered Kim Porter's autopsy. Oh, I missed it because I was looking. Yeah, see, no, like I said, something told me to check the comments. And as soon as I did, I seen his comment, because, you know, he types in caps. I seen his last comment that said, before you get me, Jag was part of it. Now she's fixing her wrongs. First of all, Jaguar Wright publicly said on the Piers Morgan interview that she was a sex worker as a dominatrix. So she's already admitted to what she did. And even on her live that she did this evening that I caught, she addressed that because of people talking Cash Money shit about her. And she must be watching my lives, because I checked the last bitch that was talking shit about her. Matter of fact, at the beginning of my live yesterday, that was the first thing I addressed was her. I was like, Nitty, don't, because she was leaving comments. She didn't put it in the chat. She waited till after my live and left a bunch of comments about Jaguar, talking about how Jaguar has outstanding warrants in Dallas. So I actually Googled Jaguar Wright's like government name, and I looked up the Dallas Most Wanted, and I looked up outstanding warrants. I didn't find any. The only thing I found was her arrest in June that she's publicly spoken about. So it's like people want to come for Jag because she's exposing these fucking corrupt elite. So anybody coming to my live or coming to my channel, posting comments and talking shit in the chat, you're automatically banned. And I am going to address you and check you, but then I'm going to ban you. Because you're not going to come to my live with that energy, especially when you are a perfect stranger that you are listening to hearsay. See, I pay attention to people. If I believe that Jaguar Wright was a liar, I wouldn't be supporting her. I've seen too many women publicly say how she saved their lives, how she was the only one besides Kim Porter trying to help them get out of this industry as sex workers, who said that she was the one that rescued them off of islands, including Epstein Island. So fuck y'all trolls and get the fuck on with that bullshit. I don't want to hear it. And I'm not going to tolerate it on my channel, period. It won't let you post a link. Are you on Instagram? If you're on Instagram, send it to me. Let me see if I can find this title real quick, because if so, we'll look at it together after I finish playing this video. Noor Jasmine. Okay, let me see if I can find it right quick. And again, those are let me go back to that scripture. These people that keep trying to come for Jag and jumping in my lives talking shit, all y'all are, you're operating in principalities, powers, you're operating in spiritual wickedness, and these are wiles of the devil, fiery darts of the wicked. That's why I don't give it energy. You ain't got no fucking power over me. Get the fuck out of here. I keep saying that for a reason, because I expect it now, because it keeps happening. People keep coming for her. They keep coming for anybody who supports her, because y'all are operating from the frequency of the energies that are against the truth being exposed. And I don't give a fuck. Fuck out of here. He said, title, I ordered Kim Porter's autopsy. Okay, let me type that in. And then, you know, again, demons exploit your vulnerability. So it makes sense that the motherfucker would come in the live tonight when I started this live out, giving honor to my uncle that I just found out passed away. So nigga, fuck you. Matter of fact, Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Uriel, Raphael, all my angels, ancestors, spirit guide, go ahead and handle upon the bearded motherfucker that came in a live night trying to cause confusion. Go ahead and take care of that for me. Y'all fight all the battles. So handle that. And anybody else who's talking shit, anybody else on low vibration, go ahead and handle that. I give y'all full permission to move on my behalf for my highest good against all energies working against me. I'm not even giving that shit no more energy. Okay, here it is. Kim Porter, see the autopsy report. Word? Hold up. They always title shit conspiracy theories when it's the truth. Okay, now let's go back to this. So this must be the YouTube channel. All right, since it is long, we'll watch that later on because I want to stay on focus. Because right now the focus is Conan O'Brien. Pay attention to what Diddy is saying to Conan.
Okay, you need that.
I wish you had told me that a long time ago.
Well, I'm here now, brother. It's not too late.
What about like celebrities? You have a lot of celebrities
Okay,
at your.
first you have to listen. I'm giving you the menu. Okay, let's just take things slow. Okay, it's all right. He's learned.
Hold it. I just seen the comments. Yeah, it is like 20-something minutes long. He said, D, you got it. Hey, yo, that's what I do for real. Thank you, Deacon Jungle Cat Pose. For right now, this is my show. That's why it's called Just D Show. Because, look, that's what I do. I research shit. I don't just be taking nobody's word for nothing. I've been like that my whole life. That's why my mom always called me her black sheep child, because I'm not finna believe that just because you told me to. I'm gonna go research it and see what it is. So like I said, when the lady was talking that shit about Jag, I was like, okay, maybe she right. Maybe she knows some shit I don't know. I went and found Jag's whole government name and date of birth and looked it up. Just like I look everything else up, because I don't want to be being bamboozled and supporting somebody that could, because she said she's a liar and a scammer. I was like, well, damn, she's so convinced. Let me go see if what she's saying is true. And it wasn't. Not worth a damn. There, literally everything she said, there was no evidence of her scamming nobody. There was no evidence of her lying. And then for damn sure it wasn't no evidence. She specifically said she had 2 active outstanding warrants in Dallas. And what I know is that public record will display if somebody has an outstanding warrant. There was none of that. So when people like that come to my lives or come to my channel after my lives posting bullshit, oh, you're blocked. Because I know what energy you're operating from, and you are operating from principalities, powers, and spiritual wickedness in high places, but you're a low vibrational person. So bitch, fuck you and my CeeLo Green goddamn butch. And bitch, fuck you. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here with them lies. Look, got him. I gotta do it. I gotta call people on their shit. I'm a Scorpio. That's what the fuck I do. Before you gonna make a fool out of me, I'm gonna make an ass out of you. And then I'm gonna block you the fuck from my channel so you can't come back with that bullshit energy. And for them bitch ass stupid bitches that made 11 different YouTube profiles to stop Jaguar Wright, steal her content, and stream it to your fucking websites and send copyright strikes to her channel, you do know that once again, angels are assigned to every one of us. They see and hear and have kept track of everything y'all bitches have said and done. And it's just a matter of time before every last one of your channels get shut the fuck down. Oh, including your bitch ass website. Again, I'm a Scorpio. Scorpios, we're very protective over the people that we love and care about and respect. So anybody who I care about and respect, you're not finna come to me talking shit. You not. Period. So you fucking trolls, y'all need to go back and look at that live where I cussed y'all out a couple of weeks ago. And I told y'all then, if you come to my channel talking shit about my content, talking shit about Jaguar Wright, talking shit about any of the shit, if you're in opposition of what I'm speaking out against, that means you're in agreement with the shit I'm speaking out against. So you will be automatically permanently banned. And you can go make a new YouTube profile, but the minute I feel that energy again, fuck you. Because I seen the one comment where he was like, oh, you're an empath and a psychic. Yeah, bitch. You motherfucking right, bitch ass motherfucker. I was born with these gifts. You can call me what the fuck you want to call me. But I felt your energy when I seen you going back and forth with my DzPeepz viewers. I don't allow that shit on my channel. I'm not finna allow somebody who's gonna see this live later see you going back and forth with my DzPeepz, and I don't check that shit. That's why I do want a moderator, but I need people to be consistent in their support before I even consider you to moderate for my channel. Because a troll is a troll is a troll, and will get checked, cussed the fuck out, and then blocked. I ain't got time for that shit. Lily Canales, thanks for tuning in. Monster Ball, the first movie I seen Diddy in, and it's crazy how he was in Monster Ball and what that movie was about. Deacon Jungle Cat Post says, I admire you for not running out of steam. I ran out years ago. I still be trying to talk and share stuff, but it's like I burnt out. You're an inspiration. Feel like my fire. Thank you, my love. This is what I do. Thank you. I appreciate you, Deacon Cat Post. Because like I said, I started doing this shit on Facebook a few years ago, as far as speaking out, but I've been showing this shit on Facebook, as y'all seen on my previous lives, since 2013. So, I mean, I've been speaking out about all of this industry shit, all of this bullshit for well over a decade. So that's why when people are trying to come in my DMs on Instagram and coming in the comments on my channel talking about you just jumping on the bandwagon with Jaguar because she's training. Bitch, fuck you. I myself have been talking about this shit on Facebook before I ever had a YouTube channel. Me, before I ever even knew she existed in the realm of public speaking. I knew she existed in the realm of an artist because I used to listen to her music. But I didn't start seeing Jaguar being a public speaker until I started seeing her on Storm, shout out to Storm, on Storm Monroe's channel. Because I've been following Storm about 6-7 years. So miss me with the bullshit. I showed y'all in my email the evidence of all this shit. I showed y'all last night. With the UHF RFID chip analog grid. I've been on this shit. Ain't nobody jumping on nobody fucking bandwagon because she's a celebrity. I support her because she's real. Period. That's it. And because she genuinely has been helping women out of this shit. And women have come forward and thanked her. Thank you, Jaguar Wright, for saving me when I was being trafficked. Thank you for saving me when I was being SA'd. So y'all fuck y'all hating ass, hoe ass, bitch ass motherfuckers. And I said what the fuck I said. Ain't taking shit back. Not me for president now, because if I was president, all these trashy ass motherfuckers would be in prison. Including the current president. Mr. Grab him by the pussy. Oh, if I was president, they would hate my ass. Because every corrupt politician, every corrupt musician, every corrupt Hollywood person, y'all would all be locked the fuck up. And the whole US of A would be nothing but the chosen running shit. All you low vibrationals would be locked the fuck up. He said, you've been doing this. Right. And I was researching this before I was deep. Right. So that's all I'm saying. And it's not no slight against the queen. I really fucks with Jag. But I'm tired of people coming to my lives and shit thinking they can talk cash money shit. I'm still a Scorpio. And just because I'm grieving my uncle dying don't mean I won't cuss your bitch ass out and then block you from my motherfucking channel. Get the fuck out of here. I don't play that shit. Fuck out of here, bitch ass nigga. Dead ass for real, though. Dead ass for real. We need real ass motherfuckers to call the shit out, show the shit, and not be afraid. Ain't nobody afraid of you bitch ass trolls. Ain't nobody afraid of a goddamn Diddy. Ain't nobody afraid of Jay-Z. Ain't nobody afraid of y'all. Y'all need to be afraid of us. Because again, you're not prepared to deal with the spiritual protection that the chosen have. So matter of fact, keep talking shit. The answers are going to handle your ass. I ain't got to do shit. I don't. I really don't. And they will handle your ass for me. Okay? So don't bring your bitch ass back to my channel. If you bring your bitch ass to Instagram, I'm going to cuss you out. I'm going to leave you a whole voice message cussing you out, and I'm going to block your ass. Fuck out of here, bitch ass, hoe ass nigga.
He's learning, and I'm slow. Yes. I'm very slow. Check it out. This is my man. We go way back, but he hasn't told y'all that. We'll talk about that later. We go way back. Way back. But check this out. When was that, by the way?
Interesting.
We'll get to that later. Right?
Interesting. We go way back. Well, Conan O'Brien, if you go way back, then that means your ass was very much involved in these rituals that has been alleged to have gone on at the freak offs. And for all I know, maybe you was grabbing them mancos. Conan O'Brien, you was grabbing them mancos. That's what it's giving, sir. That's what it's giving. You and TD Cakes and all the rest of them. All of y'all was bent over grabbing ankles. Because again, why in the goddamn hell was TD Cakes ever kicking it with this nasty motherfucker? One has to ask themselves, why? ¿Por qué en español?
Okay. Now, we need alcohols.
Right.
Alcohols.
Right. Not just one alcohol.
Alcohols.
Right. Just different.
Interesting. He said we need alcohols 3 times. Emphasis on alcohols. And see, he didn't say alcoholic beverages. He said alcohols. And it was also proven that there was GHB in all of the wine bottles, that they were allegedly sticking syringes in the corks of the wine bottles. And it was also proven that there was GHB in the perfume, not just the baby oil, but the perfume and the alcohol. Deacon Jungle Caphole says they will handle it, period. Absolutely. That's why I'm not finna get my blood pressure and none of that shit up going back and forth with a motherfucker, especially today. When my heart's already broken about my uncle, bitch, fuck you. It's so easy to tell somebody fuck you when you're hurting and they on some bullshit. Get the fuck out of here, bitch ass motherfucker.
Blend. You need the ladies, you need the booze.
You need some water.
And he did say different blends. You need the ladies, you need the booze, and some water. I wonder why you need the water. Well, because when you rolling, you get dehydrated. That's number one. Anybody who's ever rolled and fucked with XOs knows you get hella dehydrated. So that's why you need water. You also need water to rehydrate them from all the ketamine and GHB that you've put Sir Diddling Blaxstein in all the bottles of lube and all the bottles of baby oil and all the wine bottles, all the alcohol bottles, and all the perfumes, because again, it dehydrates them.
For watering plants?
No, I don't know if guys have noticed this. Like, a lot of ladies drink water at parties. They just, so you have, if you don't have what they need, they're going to leave.
Right.
Got to keep them there.
Right.
You need locks on the doors.
A lot of ladies like water. So if you don't, so you mean to tell me, Diddling Blaxstein, that women left your parties because they didn't have water? No, they left your parties because they were being abused. And for you to say, you got to keep them there, you need locks on the doors. Who locks people in rooms at parties? Predators, people that are doing satanic rituals. I can honestly say, out of all the parties I went to, when I was exploring the BDSM and swinging lifestyle, I was never locked in any room, sir. You could leave when you got ready. There was never anyone trying to force us to stay in a room. Never. Now, there was the one guy I told you about, the African dude that was very aggressive, that I felt was getting ready to rape me. And I screamed and kicked him in his shit and then told the man that was over the mansion, and they escorted him out and banned him from any future parties. That was as close of an experience I ever had. And that was my last time going also. But saying that you have to have locks on the doors, again, these are all videos of him incriminating himself because he's the dumbest, most arrogant predator I have ever heard or seen.
Okay, this is sounding kind of dangerous now.
It's a little kinky, but
yeah.
Rock with me, but just check it out. You need a lot of heat. A lot of heat. Yeah.
Heat. You mean that physically the place has to be hot?
You don't have no air conditioning.
No air conditioning.
No.
Okay, let me show y'all why right quick. This is why he just said you need a lot of heat. This is why. Okay. Here we go. GHB is also a naturally occurring metabolite in the inhibitory, why can I say that? Inhibitory neurotransmitter gamma aminobutyric acid, GABA, found in the brain. The naturally occurring metabolite GHB is present in much lower concentrations in the brain than those found than those levels found when the drug is abused. As a result of fermentation, natural GHB may also be found in small but insignificant quantities in some beers and wines. So when you're hot, and like it said, common user groups include high school and college students and rave parties. Think about the energy at a rave party. You're usually sweating. So the more you sweat, the more intense that drug gets inside of your body. Just wanted to kind of show the why in terms of why he said that. Because you hear what he said, you would have no air conditioning. Imagine how hot it is when you're under the influence of that shit. Plus no AC, it makes it very easy for you to pass out. Let's go back to thedrug.com. Let's show for those who may be watching this for the first time. Common street names: date rape drug, forget pill, forget me pill. So yeah, it's GHB is a central nervous system depressant that is commonly referred to as a club drug or date rape drug. GHB is abused by teens and young adults at bars. Again, that's why he always had allegedly teenagers and young adults at his parties, clubs and raves, all night dance parties, and is often placed in alcoholic beverages. Euphoria, increased sex drive, and tranquility are reported positive effects of GHB abuse. Negative effects may also include sweating, loss of consciousness, nausea, hallucinations, amnesia, and coma, among other side effects. So why would he want it to be hot? To increase the loss of consciousness, to increase the hallucinations and amnesia and coma, so that people can pass out and not remember what the fuck that he did to them, and then wake up thinking that they're crazy, wondering why their asshole is on fire, like Meek Milk was sitting in that pool with his ass sticking out. So yeah, that's why you're sitting here on the stage so arrogantly telling Conan O'Brien that it needs to be hot with no air conditioning, so that you can intensify the effects, the negative effects of GHB.
Why is that? Heat affects the alcohol, and it also affects, like, everybody gets a little bit more comfortable.
So heat affects the alcohol, and it also affects, like everybody getting a little bit more comfortable. It's crazy how just diabolical this motherfucker is. He knew exactly what he was doing when he did what he did. That's why he has no remorse whatsoever. Also ketamine. It's used for depression, and it is also a drug of abuse that is illegally, recreationally for hallucinogenic properties, and is known to be a date rape drug as it causes short-term memory loss. Interesting. When used for amnesia, ketamine is given intravenously. Remember the video of him sitting there with his alleged mom talking about they both were getting a drip? Yeah, that's an IV. So it's used to treat depression. It's FDA approved for general anesthetic, and does not require skeletal muscle relaxation. It also induces anesthesia prior to the administration of other anesthetic agents, and as a supplement. Ketamine is a controlled substance classified as a Schedule III drug under the DEA Controlled Substances Act. This means that ketamine has a potential for abuse that is less than the drugs in Schedules 1 and 2. Abuse of ketamine may lead to moderate to low potential for physical dependence, but high psychological dependence. That's probably also why he wants to get out, because he doesn't have his ketamine. And remember, Jonathan Hayes said himself that Diddy contacted him during the pandemic and said, you got to do ketamine. You got to make music that attracts ketamine. That's what all the kids are doing in the clubs and at the raves. I just showed y'all how this actual drugs.com website confirmed that. Ketamine is abused illegally due to its hallucinogenic and dissociative effects. It leads to changes in sensory experiences, dream-like states, and also a distortion of sights, colors, sounds, and self, and one's environment. Yeah, Special K. Abuse of large doses of this medicine can lead to powerful visual hallucinations that are intensified by environmental stimuli. Coma and deep unconsciousness can occur. When higher doses of ketamine are abused or during emergence, it is reported to produce vivid dreams and an out-of-body hallucinogenic experience, often reported as terrifying. Abuse of ketamine can be linked with short-term and long-term problems. Short-term problems with attention, learning, and memory. Dreamlike states, hallucinations, sedation, confusion, loss of memory. Yeah, so, it's giving, you're so diabolical. I cannot wait for you to get served all of the karma that you have accumulated over these last 30 plus years of alleged abuse. Because for you to tell Jonathan, hey, you got to make music that attracts ketamine, again, you knew exactly what your diabolical ass was doing, you fucking piece of shit. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it.
And loose. Builds up a nice little sweat.
Yeah, builds up a nice little sweat. I bet it does, you nasty motherfucker.
That just sounds disgusting. What are you talking?
Depends on the way you look at it.
Depends. Oh, people start getting it gets kind of sexy. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you sexy. New word for you.
Yeah.
No, I was.
You heard what he said. You sexy. Let's run that back. Yeah, you sexy. To a man. Not a female, to a man, while he's rubbing his hands together.
Sexy, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you sexy. New word for you.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't saying. No, it was a new
Sean,
party.
you're in my house now, you see.
So yeah. I'm pretty sure that all of these videos about you, sir, are the absolute truth. I'm pretty sure that all these people aren't making this shit up about you. Oh, you're fine, love. I appreciate the comments and the engagement. He said, funny thing, all these ones are really telling them. They do. It's their arrogance and their pride and ego that they don't realize that they're so fucking dumb that you sit up here and tell on yourself. Literally, you tell on yourself. And because you're on TV, oh, I can say whatever I want. This is my good friend and probably another one of my bottom bitches, Conan O'Brien. He's not going to tell. I won't tell. Reminding me of the Freddy Krueger movies. Horrible.
And with his startling revelations about Diddy and substance issues. The stuff at that time about her life with Diddy, Orlando, 50 Cent revealed that Diddy offered from the music mogul's victims as one person.
I thought this was the one where Orlando was talking. Orlando, I thought he spoke on this one. Hold on, you guys, because I don't want to watch one where it's just a lady talking.
Parties, and it was reportedly one of Diddy's ex-bodyguards who recorded the explosive tape. Many folks had noticed that Meek Mill and Diddy seemed unusually close in the last few months. Anytime two people in the industry are seen dressed alike on multiple occasions, it raises...
Anytime two grown-ass men are wearing matching outfits, they are a couple. In my experience, I dated women for 4 years. Lesbians are the only ones I know who wear matching clothes. Hell, there were times that me and my ex-girlfriend would match and not even plan it. Like I would, if we were going to go out for a date, because we lived together, like I would pick out an outfit and then, or she'd pick out an outfit, then we'd look and see, oh my God, we're matching. Yeah, couples match outfits. I don't know any heterosexual man that wears the same outfit as another heterosexual man. I can't call it. I can't recall one time where I seen a grown-ass nigga who's heterosexual wear the same outfit as another grown-ass nigga. So miss me with the bullshit. Deacon Jungle Caphole said, have always been telling themselves, so who's dumber, him or the people? Because it's taken years for people to realize, and they still even don't. It's a lot of people that do realize, though. Now, those who are blinded by their idolatry of the diddler can't see it, but there's a whole lot of us that's been seeing this shit.
his eyebrows. There was also a video of Meek in a pool with his back arched as if he was in pain, while Diddy recorded him and praised him for doing a good job.
Man, you doing it, man.
It's so funny how everybody is circulating this damn video, bruh. Like, come on, my nigga.
You deserve it, daddy.
It's not big news in the industry that Diddy manipulates has also been affected negatively. Right after.
Okay, so I don't want to do this one because I want the one where Orlando's actually talking. And that is not the one. Now, hold on right quick. Wait a minute, I forgot about this. Jennifer Lopez's ex-husband claims she was involved in Diddy freak-off parties. This date on this is October. Yeah, Ojani Noah, he also he's the one that exposed her as a dark Santeria. Took to social media to distance himself from any connection to Combs' freak-off parties, but gladly claimed that the singer and actress was one of multiple celebrities present at those affairs. In a post on Instagram, Noah shared a list of stars. Oh, let me look on Instagram right quick. Because I didn't know he did it on Instagram. Let me see if I can find the deets while we looking at this. Hold up. Let me get his name again. What is it? Ojani Noah? Okay, let me see. Can I find him right quick? I wouldn't be surprised if they took down his profile. So this must be him. Let's see. Did he take it down? Oh, he didn't. Oh, let me like and save this so I can have this for tea later. He said, I'm not on the list. Oh, this is the translation. To those people in media outlets asking if I ever went or participated in that piece of shit. Damn. Diddy's freak-off parties, no and no, never. But my ex-wife, Jennifer Lopez, a.k.a. J-Lo, did ask her. Oh, and ask her about the sex tapes? The 734 dildos? What? Oh, this is some brand new tea. Oh, this tea is piping motherfucking hot, bruh. Oh, my God. Oh, can I make this bigger at all? Damn. Oh, because I'm on Chrome. Shit. 106 in Park at the top. 21 Savage. There you go. Jennifer Lopez. Jada Pinkett. Will Smith. Oprah Winfrey. Orlando's on here too. Quavo. Damn. Obama. Offset. Damn. And these are all the people they was flashing on them videos too. Justin Bieber, the baby. Drake, Doja Cat. Not surprised at Doja Cat. Demi Lovato. Damn. Damn. Lil Nas X, of course he was there. Lizzo. Good Lord. Kardashian's not surprised at that at all. Wow. Trey Songz, of course. Tyler Perry, there you go. Where's TD Jakes? Oh, there he is. There he is. TD Cakes. Tyler Perry. Now y'all understand that whole seance fucking service they was doing, talking about push that baby out. Like I said, I bet they was pushing a whole bunch of babies out of that ass. Hold on. Deacon Jungle Cat Post said, I remember trying to tell people this when that movie The Cell came out. Yeah, I saved the list a while back for future reference. I'm about to save it. I'm sure finna right click and save this shit. Yeah, let's do that right now. Oh, damn. It's gonna say the web page. Well, then let's just do a whole screenshot. There we go. Let's do that right quick. Let's do the screenshot, save image. Perfecto. Yeah, let's go ahead and follow him too. Let's do that. Oh, wow. Oh, I can't wait. See, because what I can do on my phone is right click and save it in my phone and then share. Boy, see again. All these people lying, bruh. I don't think so. I will give it to J-Lo. Her abs was popping for sure. I love how he put in capital, I'm not on the list. Lopez's disgruntled former lover continued urging the public to question her regarding the alleged explicit recordings and other questionable items federal agents claim to have found during their investigation into Combs. Owen asked her about the sex tapes he added, the 734 deal. Boy, I'm telling you. Now, I will say, looking at this picture, he does look like he could potentially be down low. Who knows? 4797 Los Angeles, California. Jennifer Lopez and husband Oja at the premiere of the movie Anaconda. Wow. Noah has expressed his seeming disdain for both Lopez and Combs in recent weeks amid the latter's federal indictment and arrest on racketeering and sex trafficking charges in September. Ojani, who married Lopez in February 1997, before the couple divorced less than a year later. Wow, they didn't even say married a year. Blames their split on Combs' working relationship with Lopez. That relationship, which was forged during the making of Lopez's debut album on the 6th. Interesting that it's on the 6th. Later became romantic, with Diddy and Lopez dating between 1999 and 2001 before calling it quits. Why do all her relationships only last like a year to 2 years? She went from Jen to being J-Lo. This big business bringing in millions, Noah once told Daily Mail of the shift in their relationship. She had all these new people around her, all wanting to make money off her. I would call and an assistant would say, sorry, she's not available. Wow. Wow. That's wild. That's wild, bruh. Then this one, I wanted to show y'all this too. Male prostitute turns in alleged videotape of Diddy freak off to feds. This was in September also. A male prostitute has come forward and provided federal investigators with a videotape allegedly showing one of beleaguered rapper Sean Diddy Combs' infamous freak-offs. The sex worker met with federal investigators working on the sex trafficking case against Diddy in New York on Wednesday. Sources with direct knowledge told TMZ he provided them a copy of a freak-off tape that Diddy, 54, allegedly made in May 2023. Freak-offs were the hip-hop mogul's sick moniker for the drug-fueled orgies that prosecutors say sometimes lasted days and were rife. And you got to wonder why they're lasting for days, because they're allegedly doing satanic rituals. I mean, even and I'm a Scorpio, even in my experience exploring like the swinging lifestyle, and I'll be honest, that was when I got introduced to XOs. That's when I started messing with XOs. I once had a sex session with my homegirl and her play partner, but it lasted longer with him because she ran out of steam. We did it for 7 hours. So, I mean, I could see going that long, but days, you know how sore a woman's inner parts would be after days? It's because they're doing fucking rituals. He said, I noticed the title, Oh, the Six, right. At the time, I was kind of just starting out learning about around that time. I had noticed the show in magazine page 6 as well. Right. That's crazy. That's real, real crazy. Oh, this is the video I wanted to show. Okay, hold up.
These party within a party. Like, you know, everybody knows about his famous white parties that would attract people like Leonardo DiCaprio, Paris Hilton, Mariah Carey, you know, a whole crowd of well-known people. Howard Stern would be there. But what maybe they didn't know about, and maybe you don't know about, is that there would be a party within the party. As the night wore on, these sort of A-list names would go home. I mean, it's like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Okay, the party's over. Let's leave. Well, for some people, the party was only just beginning. There would be like back bedrooms where Diddy.
Also wanted to point out, I don't believe it's a coincidence that he required people to wear all white. When I just showed y'all not too long ago the satanic ritual where all the people doing the satanic ritual were all also wearing white. The two go hand in hand.
And his, let's say, more debauchery-oriented friends would have a different kind of party. I spoke with a gentleman who was a drug dealer who would deliver drugs to Diddy at the legit white party and at the other party. And
oh, there's a proof that his mom/auntie was at the parties when she sat up and lied and said she was never there. Bitch, this is you right here walking up on your son/nephew who's allegedly your lover, which is just disgusting as hell.
Other party. And he recalled a story in which he went to make a drug delivery, knocked on the...
Look at him. Look, kissing her again. It's almost like he's required to kiss her when she approaches him. This is disgusting, bro.
Door. Diddy answered in his robe, brought him back there, and the guy, did what he did with the drugs. They did the drug transaction. And he said the shocking thing to him wasn't that there were drugs or that there were, naked ladies or naked men or, all kinds of powders laying around. What was shocking to him was what he saw rappers doing. He goes, I saw rappers doing things I never expected to see, and it totally changed the way I look at them. I guess he's saying there was male-on-male sex among rappers, which not everybody...
Now, y'all know we just heard The Game say how he worked with a rapper who is definitively gay but hiding it. We've heard several other people in the industry say the very same thing. Now the drug dealer, the nigga hitting licks is saying the same shit about your ass. Come on now.
He knew about. Diddy was not involved in that. I mean, he was still in his robe, doing the transaction, and they did what they did. The dealer looked around and he was taking it all in. And
oh, this just reminded me of Cat Williams' stand-up when he said, have you ever been to a mansion party and it has all the rooms and people are doing freaky shit and then you walk into the wrong goddamn room? He was like, is that two niggas kissing? Is one of them niggas Mr. Opie? Like, he has been exposing this shit in his stand-ups for well over a decade too. That's why he said what he said on Shay Shay's interview. Did he be asking you to party? You got to tell him no, because he's been to the parties. And when he saw what was going on, he got the fuck out of there. He didn't stay like the nasty ass lady that kept her and her son at the party. Well, we went to a different part of the house. If they're doing it everywhere in the house, ma'am, that didn't change anything. Your own son said that this man was inappropriately touching him even at 6 years old. You should have been concerned about your son, not clout and not money.
Diddy said to him, hey, do you want to stick around and party? As the dealer told me, he said, nah, I'm good. And
so for a dealer to tell you, nah, I'm good, that means that shit was most definitely disturbing to him. That's what the fuck that means. That the shit y'all was doing sounds a lot like how Jonathan Hay described the sodomy orgy that was going on in the basement when he was producing music that was happening allegedly between DJ Khaled and RZA and Jay-Z and them. When you're doing satanic sodomy worship, people don't want to be around that shit. The white party is absolutely a ritual. It absolutely is. Hell, this is shedding light even on the religions I grew up in. When they do feet washing and communion in these apostolic Pentecostals church, we were always told to wear white. And during communion, they say, they give you a piece of the little wafer and says, this is Christ's body, take and eat. Then they give you the little thing of wine, which represents Christ's blood, and says, drink the wine. This is my body I shed for you. That's very Satan driven. It's very satanic ritualistic. And this is what they do in apostolic Pentecostal churches that I've grown up in, who call me coming into the knowledge of spirituality witchcraft. But you don't see anything wrong with communion, giving people bread and saying, take, eat, this is of my body. representing eating Christ's body. Take, drink, this is of my blood. The only people that I know that drink blood are Satanists. And when they do black mass. I'm just, again, pointing out the hypocrisy and all the bullshit. Shay said the next thing he drops on January 3rd will kill all the careers of everyone he talked about, because he said he took all the hard-hitting things out, but 2025 he's putting it all back in. That's because Shay has info on people that he knows if he puts it out there, it won't destroy him. It'll destroy them. Okay, now this is the one with Gene Deal speaking about. Yeah, Satan X. Wait, Diddy worship Satan? Ex-bodyguard exposes more dark secrets. Again, Gene Deal was Diddy's bodyguard. And I need to find the other video where Jaguar, she gives the shout out to Gene, because she said for those talking shit about Gene, just like her, actually saved a lot of people from Diddy while he was being his bodyguard. She said Gene and Biggie are the ones that kept Diddy in check, because Diddy was getting out of control even back then. And she explained how Gene Deal and Diddy go back to high school. I gotta find that video. I'm gonna find it while this one plays. I know what you're saying, D. I got delivered from demons when I took communion at my family's church. Not gonna front, it completely reversed what the Catholic Eucharist did. And here's the thing: God will heal you based off of your faith, but it doesn't make the rituals of what they're doing right. Because even when I would say communion, you know, again, God meets you at your level of faith. So they could be doing something that's ritualistic and wrong, but if you are in the middle of that, you on the inside, or you're doing it from a genuine place of, you know, getting in touch with God and all of that, God will still give you the deliverance that you need. But I'm just saying that I'm explaining and displaying the ritualistic side of communion, how it's completely relevant and similar to that of the Black Mass. Okay, let me go ahead and play this one by Gene Deal.
How Diddy worships the devil and he's demonic, and his whole career is evidence of that. Let's listen to what he got to say, man. He was there for a lot of this. Check it out. Let me know what y'all think.
What he should be trying to do right now is work his way towards God now, for real, and not that devil he been worshiping. That those people got him believing, you understand, that's the true God.
Right.
Because everything from what I know, since I've been around him, you know, everything that's gone forward has been that of the devil. The drugs, the alcohol, the partying, everything has been of the devil. And he's been leading not only himself, our people, into some kind of damnation through his actions.
Yeah, I'm just in disbelief, man. I mean, to see his downfall. I mean, he's been on a long run, man. So, you know, to see this is crazy, man. I mean, how long has he been famous?
Nah, so you got to realize he didn't get his fame until after he made that, you know, remember, you got to remember this, Mighty. I said he made the atmosphere for Pac to die. He made the atmosphere for Big to die. He created the atmosphere, you understand, for Suge Knight to go to jail, because that's what came out of his mouth. So that didn't happen. His fame didn't really he didn't really come famous until after the death of Tupac and the Notorious Big, brother. So that's like 97. He went on that whole.
And you got to think about that. Nobody really was fucking with Diddy until after that happened. Those of us who we've been around, like we 80s babies, we know that shit. He didn't start popping until after they both were unalived. And y'all remember that VHS tape from his 1998 birthday party? And the man who's president, Mr. Grab Him by the Pussy himself, was present at that party, and so was Oprah and Jay-Z. They were all there.
Oh, bad boy.
You got to think about that too. If they were all at that party and he's known for doing satanic rituals, what do you think all these people were participating in? Allie Carter said that she was trafficked through a tunnel that led to Oprah's house, and that Oprah allegedly performed a satanic ritual on her. Adria English, shout out to Adria. She said that her homegirl, the one in the D&G shirt picture, that they had gang raped her. And it was allegedly Diddy, J-Lo, and Kris Jenner, and that Kris Jenner was trying to hold the girl down while J-Lo allegedly graped her from the front and back with a broken champagne bottle. And that when Kris Jenner said to her, who are you conjuring? And she said, Jesus, I see Jesus, that Kris Jenner called her a witch and continued to hold her down while she was getting gang raped. And the girl had to cut Kris Jenner to escape. So again, these people that y'all idolize and worship, that smile, for the camera, that smile for the public, that smile for social media, they are all in it together, and they are all diabolical as fuck. And the people who weren't with the shits are the only ones that are not afraid to speak up now because they got receipts. Gene Deal got evidence against Diddy that he can put out at any moment. So does Jaguar Wright, and so do the sex workers that were at these parties.
Tour with the #1 song in the world, Missing You, where he stole the thing from Sting and the music from Source Money, the lyrics from Source Money. Didn't even want to pay that man his money. Waited all those years to pay that man his money. He was stealing people's dreams, man. He's the cause of a lot of people's death, and people ain't gonna see it the way I see it. But when you steal somebody's dreams, Black Rob probably could have changed his life, probably could have changed the way he thought, probably could have changed the way he was doing business if he wouldn't have stole G-Dep from him. If he would have treated Craig Mack in the correct way and not try to steal his music, use him in the way that he used Craig Mack to catapult the Notorious Big, Craig Mack's life could have been changed. If he would have never set up the atmosphere and had Big out there in California and bringing Big to that party, the Notorious Big life may still be here.
Now, the truth is, some people are here doing God's work. Some people are here doing the devil's work. And Christ said it. He said, you'll know them by their fruits. Their fruits, what they produce. As we can see through his life, Diddy, what he has produced. His dark seeds. You have people by very...
Okay, that might just be him talking. Now, I definitely want y'all to see this one because I watched this clip earlier. I remember seeing this. When did this come out? Because I saw this a while ago. Yeah, I knew it was a few months back. No. Go back. Shout out to Real Life Productions. But hold up. I'm trying to get the deets. Not all of that. Oh, the touch screen is being a butt munch right now. Let me not use a touch screen then. Okay. So this was published July 6th. This was published. Was this right before her arrest? I think her arrest was June. No, was this July? Hold up. Let me look. Was it July? Okay. So this was right after she got arrested. Jaguar Wright blames Clive Davis for Diddy violence, breaks down Scientology and Satanism connection. So I'm definitely about to show this. Gene saw same gang D-Rock wanted Puff in. I don't really understand that, Andrew. I don't know if it's typos, but I didn't really understand that, hun. But you got to be a little off yourself to continue working for someone like that. Nah, you got to be somebody who, one, is getting paid a lot of money. Two, I ain't gonna lie, if Diddy didn't have Gene, I think Diddy wouldn't be alive right now. I'm keeping it stack. I don't think Diddy would be alive. I feel like Gene, and then you got to keep in mind they go back to high school. I think about my high school friends. If like my Mexican homegirl from high school, if she had become famous and I know her reckless ways, I'm gonna stay around her. One, to try to guide her. Two, to make sure she don't do, and honestly, I did do that shit. Two, to make sure she don't do no extra wild shit. And again, these are men who a lot of people have come forward and said they threatened to unalive them and their families. So if you're getting paid to protect somebody and you know that that person has a tendency of getting out of control, that part of you that cares about that person is going to stick around to make sure that they don't do no shit to get themselves fucked up. That's number one. Number two, and I don't know if it was either that, and it was another interview where he said, me and Big are the ones that kept this motherfucker in control, because we knew if we would have left him by himself, he would have self-destructed and a lot more people would have been abused, would have been hurt, and a lot of people would have died. Let me go back to that interview to see if it was that one, because I just don't like when I be hearing people just talking. I want to actually hear Gene speak. Give me a second. Let me fast forward past the guy talking. Because if it wasn't this interview, it was another one where Gene said that, where he said, like, I told him, if we go to this party, a lot of people's gonna die. He's like, I was trying to protect a lot of people.
Pay that man his money. Waited all those years to pay that man his money. He was stealing people's dreams, man. And not try to steal his music. Use him in the way that he used Craig Mack to catapult the Notorious Big. Craig Mack's life could have been changed if he would have never set up the atmosphere and had Big out there in California and bringing Big to that party. The Notorious Big life may still be here.
Now, the truth is, some people are here doing God's work. Look how he treated people. Look how he did. Nobody really needs to say anything. Where's their harvest? A lot of wicked things behind the scenes right now, reaping all the benefits. And that's who you were.
Okay. So yeah, that's just him talking. Let me look at my history right quick, because I seen the video earlier. This might not be the one. Give me a second. Was it this one? Hold on. Nah, it wasn't that one. Hold on. Oh, it's this one. Okay, I found it. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull it up so I can share screen. It was this one. This is the video.
How you feel about Diddy Bun being denied?
Well, they knew that was going to happen. You understand? There's no way.
Hold up. Let me see the date on this. So this was September 19th. Okay.
Based on the evidence that the prosecutor presented, that the judge was going to allow him to be bonded out on the first get-go. Now, if he comes up with some more hearings, he might be released. But based on the evidence, they've been following him, bro. They've been tapping his phone, been having people watch him. You understand? He been coming back and forth from New York, and he'll usually be coming back to New York. And somebody was telling me that, yo, listen here, yo, he trying to get witnesses. Remember when they released that first thing of Cassie, and I said that Diddy was trying to contact people for character witnesses, people for who he had problems with before, whatever like that, and trying to talk to them in the whole 9 yards. That's when they dropped that thing with Cassie. The Homeland Security had some agency or whatever like that that deals with that, dropped that thing on Cassie to show everybody, oh, y'all want to help him? Y'all, this is what y'all want to help? This is who y'all want to, you know, say that he ain't never did nothing. This is what you want to put your brand on? And everybody started backing up from him. Everybody was talking about, yo, man, Cassie was a gold digger. Cassie was this.
Right. And that's what I've been saying this whole time. Everybody was calling Cassie. I remember seeing the comments, especially on Instagram, even by some of these people in Houston, some of these artists and rappers and CEOs and shit in Houston kept saying, oh, she's lying. She is after money, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden they dropped a video like, bro, he beat the dog shit out of her. And again, y'all notice people was defending Diddy until that video got dropped. Now you see everybody ain't fucking with this nigga, not even Jay. That's why him and his son had that conversation. He's like, well, where's Jay at, man? Daddy's ghosting. Yeah, they all leaving your ass. They leaving you to take the fall because they know you're done. You're not getting out of jail. Even if worst case scenario, he pays off the judge and the judge lets him out, you're going to spend the rest of your life in jail, because I have even seen it in the 5D. These victims are going to get their justice. They're going to watch you fall as they rise.
That and the third, she loved it in the whole 9 yards. And then when they seen that, all his friends or so-called friends, went away. So him not having a bond is not surprising.
Yeah, and he offered them $50 million, and they still denied his bond.
He should have waited to see what they was going to offer. Because if he got $50 million to get him and offer that, then they think like, yo, that's too little of a money.
And you right about Diddy phone being tapped, because news came out that his former bandmate from Dirty Money, she called the other group member Dunn 58 times trying to get her to stop the lawsuit against Diddy.
She ain't the only one he was trying to get in contact with. You understand? He sent somebody through somebody else to try to get in contact with me, telling me enough is enough. Oh, okay. You tell Big Mama that enough is enough. You can't tell Wolf Mama enough is enough. You tell D Ferg Mama enough is enough. You understand? You tell all those people who supported you and they survivors, enough is enough.
You didn't tell me about this. So he tried to get somebody to reach out to you?
No, I got a phone call from Kirk Burrows. And Kirk Burrows, and I ain't gonna even get this guy no play. Not Kirk Burrows, but one of the Puff dudes that I know that's real close to him said, Kirk told me, yo, he want to reach out to you, Gene. He want to speak to you. I said, speak to me for what? What do you want to speak to me for? If he's trying to speak to me, it's for Puff. Point blank. I know the dude. I know how close he is to Puff. He's been with Puff from day one. So he ain't got nothing to say to me, bro. But Kirk Burrows did say to me that the dude said enough is enough. When do it becomes enough? Yo, because, bro, listen, I didn't ask to be put in this situation. You understand? And a lot of people ain't going to understand this, because a lot of people wouldn't give up what I've given up to be in this situation.
And that's what everybody who keeps questioning Gene needs to realize. By him coming forward, and then y'all got to also keep in mind, Diddy fired Gene back in the day. His homeboy, who he grew up with, went to high school with. That's why Gene is speaking his truth. Just like with Jaguar, she's spoken about being essayed by Jay-Z and Diddy and all them. So these are people who once were in alignment with these people, and these elite predators turn their back on him. Shit, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I always say I'm a Scorpio for a reason, because my thinking and my character traits match that of a Scorpio. You betray me, oh bitch, it's all bets are down. Like, you betray me, oh, I'm not holding water. I'm not holding shit. Especially, you've been on some bullshit, and I've been trying to get you to stop being on bullshit, but you chose to still continue to be on bullshit, and then you turn your back on me. Oh, I'm telling everything. Straight up. So I don't blame Gene. Like you said, he has had to lose a lot to speak his truth and to actually help people who he witnessed Diddy do fucked up shit too. And the next video I'm about to show y'all, Jaguar confirms that.
You understand? My whole thing about it is, when you lean on right, you ain't gonna never turn to wrong.
Right.
And my whole thing about it is that Puff wasn't right what he did to people around us, man. He wasn't right what he did to people around us. Him being hard-headed, not listening, and not telling the truth and constantly lying cost a lot of people their lives, man. It cost a lot of people their lives. I want him to understand. When I told him, if we don't do something to these doors, people gonna die tonight. And forget, and I want to say F what other people say. Everybody know I told him that. Our whole crew know I told him that. From Slick to Nord, Bunny, Big Boy, Eddie, all the people that was with us that night. Know I told him that. 9 people end up dead. Everybody know I told him. Not everybody, but Paul was there. D-Rock. Some of the bad boy street teams. If we go to this party tonight, somebody gonna die. I got intel from 2 top gangsters. From a dude rolling with Jodeci. I got intel, bro. We go to the party, somebody gonna die. Big's music, I hate to hear it. You understand what I'm saying? Because I know what I did. I know what I said. They know what I said. So it don't hurt me. It's a feeling that you get when you know something didn't have to happen that day. And I was never no play. I'm playing with people. I joke and I tease, I talk about you and everything like that. But if I come to the table something that's real, respect that. And it became a part where the respect was gone anytime that, and it probably don't have nothing to do with me. There was ulterior motives that took Big to that party, bro. There were other motives that took Big to that party that led him not being here today.
So, like I said, I believe I could feel Gene's energy. Hold on. Wait, what? I don't know why. I don't care. Facebook sending me that shit about. That's a distraction. I believe Gene. And I'm going to say why I believe Gene. One thing everybody has to keep in mind, a professional is a professional and business is business. If you're getting paid to secure an artist, you're not getting paid to snitch on the very artist that's paying you. And a lot of people are not going to bite the hand that feeds them. But what he just said, I seen him not do right by people. I really believe that's the reason he is speaking out against it now, because he didn't feel like he could back then. And honestly, I'm sure he did, because Gene's a big dude. He's very tall. He's very big. That's why, you know, they select those types of men to be security guards. I'm pretty sure Gene checked Puff privately. But I am going to go review the video later today, because I scrolled through a lot of Gene's YouTube channel when I was researching specifically about this, about the satanic rituals. And there is a video from when he first started his channel where he says the reason why Diddy fired me as his security guard, which means they had to have had a falling out. Probably because Gene got tired of seeing the fucking bullshit and all the fuckery. And he probably checked Diddy. And then instead of Diddy taking the advice of his longtime friend and security guard, more than likely he just got rid of him, because that's usually how it goes anyway. Now, this is the video where Jaguar not only talks about Clive Davis, but she breaks down Scientology. She talks about Leah Remini. She talks about Will Smith and Jaden. She goes the fuck in. And this is, I actually love this.
Want to talk about why R. Kelly's bus was parked in Clive Davis's driveway, why his tour bus was parked in Clive Davis's driveway at the house where the shit went down between Chris and Rihanna. Don't nobody want to talk about why it was filled with video girls who were being trafficked. Real life.
It ain't real life. Just ain't real thing. Real life street stars. You know what time it is.
Now, before we started, you said Gene was instrumental in protecting so many from the atrocities that Diddy could have committed if his presence had not have been there.
And see, that's what I love about it. Like this just, it confirmed what I was feeling and thinking. Gene was there to protect not only Diddy from himself, but to protect victims, just like Jaguar. She said, and she covered that on her live that she did tonight. She said, for those of y'all that have questioned my Baphomet tattoo and why I was a dominatrix, she said, I had to do what I had to do to gain access so that they would think I was one of them, so I could go in and rescue and escort the women out. And that I can honestly understand. Because think about it. I mean, hell, even the parties I went to, and these are civilian parties that were right here in Houston 12 years ago. If people knew you wasn't down, you wasn't around. In order to get down, you had to be down with the shit that was going on. That was even why I started fucking with XOs, because that was the main thing that everybody was on at these parties. And I was offered Molly and some other shit. I was like, no, I don't fuck with Molly, and I don't fuck with powder. But in order for you to be in certain spaces, there are certain things that you have to do and be in agreement with, even if you're technically not in agreement with it. So I'm so glad she addressed that, because I've had people DM me and then put comments on my lives afterwards talking about she had a Baphomet tattoo. She was with the shits. She did what she had to do to gain access to rescue people. And she admitted that she was getting paid as a sex worker too. So yeah, certain people will do what they need to do, gain access, and then go rescue people that are in that environment who don't know how to get out of it out of fear of their lives or the lives of their families. Because there's also a lot of victims who have done interviews that said that the Diddler and Jay-Z allegedly did come for their family, including the women on the screen right now. They told Jaguar that they were going to come for her oldest son and did. That's why she had the mental breakdown. That's why she was so, you know, in a state that she was, because she said, she's an empath. She could feel it. She's like, I could feel they're about to come for you. She's like, and I moved him and everything, and they still found a way at a hotel to take my son out. So for y'all that keep saying, why they didn't come forward? These people have the power to unalive you and your family. You wouldn't have came forward either.
Just give us some of the the harrowing tales of just Gene in those years.
There's a million things I could tell you. There were a lot of fights at those old rap shows. What I can say was he was the peacemaker. Period. Didn't nobody want to feel what he had to give. And he was never quick to give it. He gave a word, and that was understood. And it was the confidence that was built around his character that made Bad Boy so feared. You know what I mean? Because ain't nobody want what he had or the people he could call to back up what he said. That gave Bad Boy a presence not to be fucked with. You know, Death Row had Suge, but Suge was the CEO. Diddy wasn't that.
Yeah.
But he had Gene, see. And Gene kept him honest. Like, you got to remember, all of these people been knowing each other since high school. We talking back in the day. You know, even out, like, when people don't even realize, like, I'll Be Sure and Pete Rock, they're best friends, yo.
Right.
They went to high school together. They've been best friends since 10th grade. People change a lot when money and circumstances come into the way. How a person acted in the 10th grade is going to be very different than how they act with $500 million
right,
and an axe to grind. You know what I mean? Like, it's a different person.
Did Gene Deal ever have to talk to Suge one-on-one? Did they ever?
From what I know, I'm sure there was interaction, but no, Gene didn't fuck around. Like, his loyalty was to crew, which is why I don't like talking about his story, because there's other parts of that story that I don't know if anybody can talk about.
Really?
At the end of the day, they made sure Gene wasn't present when Biggie was shot. He didn't want to leave Big's side.
So now y'all understand what Gene was just saying on the other interview. Why he was so emotional about Big. Because Gene must be an empath too, because he kept saying, if we go to this party, people are going to die. And then next thing you know, that's exactly what happened.
But they made sure he stepped away. Which is why I find it disgusting that Reggie Wright Jr. has anything to say about anything at all. Because he was the head of security, and he was supposed to be making sure the block was tight. That gimp-ass fucking wheelchair bitch. He should be sitting down. He was sitting down on the most important night of their lives. Protecting Big at all costs. They made sure Gene wasn't there.
If Big doesn't die, do you get a Puff Daddy the way he turns out now?
Fuck no.
Does Big keep Puff in check?
Oh, absolutely. Big and Kim. Kim had she had the little babies. Junior Mafia loyal to Kim. What else was there? Biggie, Kim, Junior. What else was there? Total, my Kima, my friend, love her to death. Total couldn't carry that. 112 couldn't carry that. Carl Thomas couldn't carry that. They were all able to survive because of the dynasty that came with Big and Junior Mafia.
So no one tells P. Diddy what to do. Like,
absolutely.
Who tells him what to do?
Clive Davis in the beginning. No, he didn't empower him. That motherfucker put his ass on a block. He gave him power. And all he had to do was diddle-dee-dee and diddle-dee-dum. Like, he wasn't going to tell Gene and them that's how he was getting the money.
Right.
Let's be real about that. You think he was going to admit to these niggas who he went to school with, who essentially he asked to come to make his G official? Right. Like you heard him say, Christopher Williams, street nigga, gangster nigga, Pete Rock, I'll be short. They niggas from the hood. You know what I'm saying? Gene Deal. Like, ain't nobody looking at how Puff positioned himself. There was a wall of protection and talent and brilliance around him. Nobody had to look at him for real, for real. And the truth is nobody did. Everybody laughed and joked about him dancing like a fucking idiot in all them goddamn videos. Twirling around in circles and shit. This nigga.
I swear to God, I love Jack's energy. Jag needs to be a whole comedian because she really is.
A bit wild. Like, you know. So I'm just saying. They didn't know. And he wasn't telling them. They just know he got the budget. He go to LA, he talk to Clive, he come back with the bread. Apparently, he has this man's confidence. Yeah, I'm sure that man was very confident with his penis in his mouth.
Bruh, everybody has said that about Clive Davis and the Diddling Blaxstein for decades, that they have had a secret down low relationship. And I would not be surprised if we find out later that Clive Davis was the one paying or assisting in payment of all of the Diddler's legal fees right now.
You know what I'm saying? Clive is a whole freak.
You think Clive put him on to all
I know. Clive, that's what he do. Queen Clive. Long may she reign.
Not long may she reign.
When 50 Cent...
Don't nobody want to talk about why R. Kelly's bus was parked in Clive Davis's driveway, why his tour bus was parked in Clive Davis's driveway at the house where the shit went down between Chris and Rihanna. Don't nobody want to talk about why it was filled with video girls who were being trafficked. And he was never questioned by me too.
Now, she just said a whole word. Because y'all remember I was saying that when all this first came out, I was like, why hasn't the Me Too movement said a one mumbling word about this whole Diddy situation? So it would make sense, him and Clive having that relationship. We know he had a relationship with Jay-Z, and it's been proven that Jay-Z funded the Me Too movement. In fact, I believe he even founded it. So if over 120 victims have come forward and the Me Too movement is for people who have been essayed, why the fuck they haven't said shit? Like, for real. Why the fuck?
Why ain't nobody from Me Too saying anything?
Thank you. Seriously.
They had so much to say about Harvey Weinstein, whose now all his charges is being dropped. So much for their investigation. Guess it was a little paper thin. I don't know. These bitches was mad talkative. They was on the fucking news every goddamn day. And then they brought that witch bitch fucking Rose McGowan, fresh off a breakup with Marilyn Manson, feeling low, gave her a cause. You like the shit you did with Harvey Weinstein, bitch. Don't front. That's real rad. Why didn't they ask Leah Remini? She's a little more credible.
And they didn't ask Leah Remini because Leah knows too much. And for those who don't know who Leah Remini is, she's the character that plays the wife of Doug Heffernan on King of Queens, which is one of my favorite sitcoms that I've watched since my teenage years. I remember when Leah Remini went public exposing the Scientology cult. She exposed them, I think it was like, what, 2010? It's been like over a decade, I believe. Because that's when I really started paying attention to the darker side of the entertainment industry when she did that documentary, and she did interviews about it too. She talked about how when she tried to get out, how they pursued her, much like the cult I came out of, and how what they really do behind closed doors and how it's very eyes wide shut type shit. Anyone who is exposing the industry, they're not going to come for them because they know that those people have too much receipts.
But then again, she might have been able to pull some of their cards.
Right.
Because a lot of them motherfuckers is involved in that Scientology bullshit too.
Absolutely.
That's LA. I love the work that me and Odell are doing right now. We've been documenting my history in Los Angeles, all 25 years from 1999 to now. And, you know, I just said something off the cuff and he was like, no, you're right. LA is a graveyard. It's a graveyard. Whether it's dead hopes and dreams or stars. Like riding to the corner where Biggie was killed. I was just there. Literally. And that building, it's this big, gaudy, Masonic looking thing. You know, it's all right, architecturally wise. But what gets really interesting about it is when the sun goes down, they turn the lights on, blood red, pure blood red. The whole building glows in pure blood red. I don't know, man. It just feels disturbing to me. You put this thing up that looks like some kind of Masonic monument where Biggie Smalls was shot to death. And at night, you thought that the color should.
That was definitely orchestrated to symbolize sacrifice. Because you got to think about it. Why else would they choose blood red to glow in the dark at night? It's a symbol. It's a symbol of what they do. Hidden in plain sight, just like Biggie on the cover, the thumbnail that I edited for tonight's live. He was wearing blood red shoes, blood red gloves, a blood red outfit, sitting on a blood red couch with blood red carpet. Again, it all ties back to Satanism, all of it.
It'd be blood red. I don't know. Then we're in Vegas and we go down to Flamingo and Copo, where Tupac was shot. And we're walking around and we're going over the details. And I'm like, tell me it's not wrong. Something's wrong. with the story. They pulled up, you could feel it. And he's like, hold up. I'm like, the feds were sitting right there. The car allegedly pulled up. We even went and talked to a 24-year-old kid who was like, I'm like, it was the weekend of the Tyson fight. The strip is packed on fight weekends up until 5 a.m. in the morning. That shooting didn't happen that late. Somewhere in between 2 and 3, correct? That would have been a very busy time. There were no eyewitnesses. And there was 2 gas stations, cat-a-corner. They pulled the footage from the weakest side where there was nothing but blind spots. We saw it for ourselves. Why did they get the shittiest footage? How did Tupac catch all that heat and Suge only got nicked? And he's 4 times bigger than this nigga. He's a much bigger target. Tupac could have dodged them bullets. It's not adding up.
I want to get a little deep with the Tupac, right? So, you go back to his old music and then he starts, you listen to it and he says, Illuminati all in your body. Can Jaguar Wright break down what is he talking about? Illuminati, what is he saying?
He's telling the truth. He's saying what he said. That this is what they do. This is the industry. This is who they work for, and this is what they're willing to do to work their agenda on you, through you, whether you like it or not.
So all these new generation rappers that have been flashing all this satanic symbolism, all throughout their videos, I keep telling y'all that's what that shit's really about. It's literally working the Illuminati's agenda through them, through their music, through their artistry, through their raps, through their lyrics, through the media subliminal MK Ultra. That's the whole foundation of all of this shit.
That's what that means.
You spoke about Scientology.
Yeah.
Does that have to do with anything with the Illuminati, or is that just a separate entity?
They're separate entities, but they work in tandem.
Right.
Absolutely.
They spy on each other's people for each other.
Yep.
Right.
If they don't want to make it look like they're stalking one of their, defectees, they'll ask somebody from TMZ to do it for them. Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that out loud. Allegedly, Harvey. They farm it out, make it seem like it's just paparazzi stuff when they're actually doing investigation. And Scientologists, they're relentless. A lot of people farm out their gaslighting work to them for a profit. That's LA. LA is information. Information and what you can hide. Not what you can prove, but what you can hide. Why ain't nobody talking about the fact that those Diddy tunnels go to Hugh Hefner's house? Allegedly. He lives right around the corner. Why ain't nobody talking about that? Why ain't nobody talking about, it's very interesting that Diddy bought a house that just so happened to have tunnels underneath it that go to the Playboy Mansion.
Crazy. Definitely crazy. Because that's what a lot, and not just Ally Carter, I've seen a few other in these YouTube streets saying that for sure. That there are absolutely tunnels under the Diddler's house, under Epstein's, Weinstein, the Playboy Mansion, Oprah's house, and they're all interconnected. And y'all remember I showed you the tunnels under the Disney amusement parks, the theme parks. Tunnels are only used for the purpose of moving people and things on a hidden, secretive level.
Allegedly. I don't know why. They don't ever seem to talk about the Playboy Mansion. They talk about Bill Cosby and all the Playboy bunnies that he fucked underage, who he gave quaaludes to and all of that shit, but they don't talk about the fact that it happened in the Playboy Mansion. That has been legend to have had tunnels for decades, and LAPD knew about it, allegedly.
And if LAPD knew about it and didn't do anything, it's because they were participating in the bullshit.
Allegedly, there are tunnels in Calabasas as well. I hope Kendrick bought the right house. I can't wait to see what he gonna find. You know, the thing I think that's messing everybody's head up is that all of this wild shit is going on right in front of their faces, and they're not understanding how they're missing it. Yet it's all happening right in front.
They're missing it because they're being seduced by those seducing spirits. They're being influenced by the spirits attached to the artists when they are putting out the music. It's not just demonic spirits, it's spirits of deception. Again, seducing spirits and doctrines of devils. It's demonic, deceptive energy. Lucifer, again, is a fallen angel, angelic being cast to the earth, transformed into an angel of light, deceptive light. That's why they can't see it.
Front of their face. Like the Willow conversation, the Smith family conversation that we had.
In your face.
In your face.
Like, put out in your face.
I mean, there's multiple videos of this man forcibly trying to tongue kiss his son. On some Dalai Lama shit, suck my tongue. You may see the Dalai Lama.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, we know how
Oh my God, so many people on Facebook got mad at me when I posted about that shit. How dare you come against the Dalai Lama again, treating these human people like they're God, idolatry. Because I put out the content. I was like, does anybody else find it weird that the Dalai Lama was asking a young boy to literally suck his tongue and told the young boy that it would basically purify him, and it was a purification ritual and it'll make him closer to God? Straight up PDF file behavior, and trying to use God as the manipulation tactic. Again, blasphemy.
Little boys.
We seen it. We seen it. That's
like they talk about Nature Boy. This
And the Tom Brady kiss, the Tom Brady kissing his son.
For those who don't know Nature Boy, that whole scandal about Nature Boy kissing and allegedly fucking his own brother. Yeah. I remember when that went viral on Instagram a few years back.
I thought that was just crazy. Like, who does that?
You know, they supposed to be Portuguese.
And it's crazy that she mentioned Thomas Brady. Like, these are all things I spoke about on my private Facebook page. Because I was promoting the content, and I was like, yo, on Facebook and on Instagram, I was like, yo, did y'all see this shit about Tom Brady? Like, I think I did show the video clip where he told his son to kiss him on the mouth. The son, and you could tell that he has inappropriately done things with his son because the son was very hesitant. He kissed his dad on the cheek. He was like, no, you know where I want it. Then he made him kiss him on the mouth. And everybody was going off about it because it was all on Instagram and shit. And they were like, that's weird that he made, like, the son kissed him on the cheek and started walking out of the room, and he made him come back. I think they were in the kitchen. He made him come back in and kiss him on the mouth and look disgusting like a fucking predator when he did it. I'm gonna see if I can find that video right quick. Oh, here it is. Yeah, and he did it while getting a massage. And his son was 11. Let me share the tab, then we'll go back to the video with Jag, and then I'm gonna end the live after that.
Versus time, there's a scene showing 5-time Super Bowl winner Tom Brady getting a massage. Then his 11-year-old son comes in the room and asks him if he can check his fantasy football standings.
I was wondering if I could check my fantasy team.
What do I get?
You heard what he said. Wait. You heard what he said. I was wondering if I can check my fantasy football. What do I get? Did y'all hear the tone and the energy? Why would what do I get be your response? That sounds, and it was alleged, I think Tom Brady even might have admitted that he got SA'd by his father. The way he said that just creeped me the fuck out, just like it did the first time I saw this.
Comes in the room and asks him if he can check his fantasy football standings.
I was wondering if I could check my fantasy team.
What do I get?
And he says it so romantically. What do I get? That's gross, bro.
You know, Jack, everything comes at a cost, bud. That was like a peck.
The second is shared by father and son, prompted tweets from viewers using words like very disturbing. And
Did y'all see this shit? Did y'all see this shit? What do I get? The son knew exactly what he was supposed to do. Oh, that means I got to go kiss my daddy to check my fantasy football. Then he goes back and kisses him directly on the mouth. What in the entire fuck?
Father and son prompted tweets from viewers using words like very disturbing and uncomfortable.
And not only that, it's the length of time that he had to put his lips on his dad, and then he immediately goes to wipe his mouth off. This is giving, you have been assaulting your child.
Long. So we asked New Yorkers what they thought.
I'm a little uncomfortable with that.
I think at a certain age, it's like, okay, you can kiss him on the cheek, you can give him a hug, you know, but not in the mouth and not for that long.
Too long,
right.
Too long, like romantic long.
He's laying there naked getting a massage too.
So that makes it weird?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're getting a massage and it sounds like you were already aroused before your child even walked in. And then instead of you saying, yeah, son, go ahead and check your fantasy football stats, what do I get? Now, most children would be confused by that question. His son knew exactly what to do, which means he's been conditioned to do this shit. And that is utterly disgusting. Then he makes him come back a second time for an even longer kiss on the lips as he's getting a massage? The fuck?
Kiss my son on my lips. I have since day one. You know, I would have no problem with my son kissing me like that.
Lifestyle and parenting expert list.
This motherfucker just say, yeah, I kiss my son on the lips. Are you a PDF file too? Because you kind of look like one.
Weird?
Yeah.
I kiss my son on my lips. I have since day one. You know, I would have no problem with my son kissing me like that.
Lifestyle and parenting expert Liz Stern says she doesn't see anything wrong.
If you kiss your kids too much, it's the wrong thing. If you kiss your kids too little, it's the wrong thing. If you hug too much, it's the wrong thing. Or, you know, I think people need to back off and just stop parent shaming.
Of the people we spoke to, no one.
Parent shaming when we all saw the very prolonged and what definitely felt like a romantic kiss. See, people like that make me sick because I feel like you're just as nasty as his motherfucking ass is, you nasty bitch.
think he's, I don't know. Maybe he done crossed over. I don't know.
So 50 Cent,
he took airs out of ball to win, games. Who knows? I don't know. I tell you what, he loved football more than he loved his supermodel wife. I'm still trying to understand. The bitch worth a whole lot more money than you. You got it made. And you said, fuck you, bitch, I want football. Yo, that's deep. That's deep. I don't know. Maybe he just liked the locker room. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you gotta go to the locker room to get to the ball. You know what I'm saying? Everybody naked. No Diddy. I'm just, I don't know. I'm looking at everybody sideways these days. All you men, stop kissing your sons in the mouth. Just, kiss them on the forehead or something. I don't know. Maybe refrain. Maybe just refrain, from the kissing on your child altogether. I don't know. Yeah, pound, dap it up. Love you, kid. You know what I mean? So I do that and I'm a chick.
Right. Right.
Like, yeah, no, I ain't kissing my kids in the mouth. No. Fuck you doing? Look, we was close enough with the womb.
Right.
Now you out. You got your mouth, I got mine.
Right.
I don't know.
And I love how she broke that down because wait, Deacon, I've been looking at the comments on my phone to keep on page. Deacon Caphole said, I personally don't think it's fair for an adult to kiss a child on the mouth knowing what they do to other adults. Exactly. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. And yes, Boss Lady, I agree with you. His history of being SA'd is what makes it the most concerning. Because again, when you've been SA'd as a child, you either grow up to be an advocate against it, or you grow up and become the predator who preyed on you. Again, as an empath, I felt that man's energy when he said, what do I get? I'm sure he has gotten a lot more from his own son. That makes me want to vomit, quite honestly. It really does. That's just so inappropriate. So freaking inappropriate. It does not make no sense. Deacon Jungle Cat pose. Go ahead, hon. I'm actually about to end the live because I got to go use the bathroom and I need to go to sleep. It's like almost 4:30. I do appreciate everybody for hanging out with me tonight. R. Kelly, exactly, Boss Lady. Exactly. And thank you for tuning in. Exactly. When people have become, when the abused becomes the abuser, there's a problem there. And I felt that energy so deep when Tom Brady just said that to his son. So one has to think, just like in the churches I came up in and was a member of, then you grow up and you leave, you leave the church, you find out, oh, this happened to so many of us. I remember asking even my stepsisters, damn, how did I remember having this conversation with them. I said, I don't think it's a coincidence that all of us were SA'd as children and teenagers by people in the church. And some of us were SA'd by our own parents. And again, these are churches. So, it's just disturbing. It's disturbing. It's disturbing that the diddler was kissing his alleged mom, maybe auntie, on her lips. It's even more disturbing that Tom Brady not only kissed his own son on the lips, but made him come back for a second, longer, passionate kiss in which the son immediately wiped his mouth off because even he felt it was gross. And then the allegations about Will Smith allegedly trying to force his own son, Jaden, to kiss him. These are all people who are into the same satanic ritual abuse and the sexual cult shit, they all need to be called out. They all need to be exposed. They all need to be held accountable. I don't care if it happened to you as a child. It happened to me as a child. It's your responsibility to heal that shit when you become an adult, period. So again, I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who was engaging in the chat. I really do appreciate all of the commentary. Thank you to all of my new viewers. For those who haven't, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And make sure that you guys all turn on your alerts and your notifications. That way you are informed every time I upload and every time I go live. We will be back again tonight, and I will be covering the lawsuit that TD Jakes filed against the man who has come forward about being SA'd. He actually filed a defamation lawsuit. So it doesn't look like his fake ass stroke / heart attack affected him that bad when he served someone with a whole lawsuit, not even two days later. So yes, again, thank you everybody for your commentary. Again, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And thank you to all who sent your condolences regarding my Uncle Melvin that I found out passed away. I want to encourage everyone to continue to speak up and speak out. You know, if you've been a victim of any sort of abuse or sexual abuse, definitely don't be afraid to speak your truth. My platform is here for you, to be a voice for you. It's a safe place for you to speak. And again, there's no Jaguar bashing on my channel. I don't allow that. And I just want to thank everybody for their energy tonight. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And again, everybody have beautiful, blissful dreams. And come back again tonight. We got more tea to be sipping on, y'all. All right. Good night, DzPeepz, or rather, grand rising, since it's already 4:30. Have a beautiful day.